ごきげんよう。ごきげんよう。Hello, everyone. And welcome to the stream of the game. Some of you might have already seen me stream. Also, where's the audio? Oh, there it is. There it is. Let me make it a bit more quiet, I guess. We're playing now Klonoa Empire of Dreams today, which I have already played in 2023 and mentioned countless times already, so you're probably tired of it even if you haven't seen me played before. But I really look forward to seeing whether I have improved at all since playing this game for the first time. And also being the sort of like completionist that I am, I felt really compelled to replay this game so that I have proper VODs of it on my channel. Because the ones from the time I have last played it, they got deleted. It was right around the time I was starting to stream on Twitch. And I failed to properly archive VODs because those were not archived by default. Not even on Twitch itself. I had to enable a separate toggle. So yeah. This is my fateful reunion with Klonoa Empire of Dreams for GBA. Redeem save the one, yeah. But well, yeah, just as usual, before we get into the game, by the way, how's the audio? Please let me know if I need to adjust it. I'm going to greet everybody first. So, hello, generic username. Hello, Alex. Thank you for the stretch plus. Hydrate redeem generic username. I've got boss water and my monster can today with me. This sound is always so satisfying. The audio sounds sexy today, what the heck? Could you please elaborate? Gokigenyo Nyaroka? Gokigenyo that guy? Gokigenyo Hiho Shirezo, Gokigenyo PPA? Gokigenyo Uncle Putte, welcome. Gokigenyo Dustin, Gokigenyo Second Meme Lord, Gokigenyo Lolo, Gokigenyo Jellyfish, Gokigenyo Boro. I would really appreciate it if you could explain further on what you meant by the audio sounding sexy. I don't know, it's sounding my filters on break. I suggest you still do your best to limit yourself and not weird me or other snails out. I know you're capable of this. Gokigenyo Mads, Gokigenyo Dan, great thumbnail. Yeah, it was drawn by a really talented artist, Steph, who has drawn, I believe, 3 pictures of me already. I feel so honored. You can find them tagged in the description of the YouTube stream. Please check out their other works. And for the Twitch snails, I guess I will just share the link directly. Here you can find them on Twitter. The curve of these sine waves, so erotic. Yeah, you can spell sine without sin after all, right? Is this game a sequel or prequel to Klonoa's fail? The timeline of Klonoa games is a bit all over the place. I do not even know if there's any official one. But I'm pretty sure that since this one features Hyupao, I kind of prefer to think that this is one of the fake adventures, the memories of which he has implanted into Klonoa's brain. But I do not know where exactly does it fall on the timeline. As for the release order, I am playing the games in the release order, so this one came out after Lunatia's Veil. But I'm not sure if it's how it chronologically ties into all of this. But if everyone else thinks the audio is sexy, then nobody would feel weird. I'd really appreciate if you didn't use the word sexy to describe anything related to Yuna Nightingale. I'll assume this is Klonoa 1.5? Yeah, akin to Klonoa Moonlight Museum. Because this one also features Hippo. And yeah, it is also another handheld installment. I was referring to Klonoa, don't worry. I still feel like it's a bit weird, but just what exactly do you find to be sexy about Klonoa, or about the audio of Klonoa games? Oh, well, that aside, I also have prepared some ice cream for today. Actually, I feel like this time it's another sorbet, but I'm not sure. I might have to try it out first. But today we've got a very exotic flavor, and it's the rose ice cream. To be honest, not a single time I have bought any rose-flavored sweets. Not a single time have I liked them. But maybe this time is different. No, this time is not different. I don't know why I bought it, despite knowing I'm not the fan. You know what? All the questions do make me realize I shouldn't yet drop it, so I will. Yeah, please do. Please do. Well, at least this one seems to be a sorbet, meaning it has less calories compared to the normal ice cream, but since I'm replacing my entire dinner with ice cream whenever I eat it for the stream, not like it matters much. I feel it every time I buy something new from Lidl. Lidl can really be hit or miss, but I do enjoy a lot of their production actually. Rose is edible? Yeah. Actually, it's a popular ingredient in, I believe Bulgaria is very well known for its roses, and they make a lot of rose-flavored sweets. If there are any, like, European snails or just snails in general who are planning on visiting Bulgaria, I suggest you give a shot to all of their rose-flavored sweets. For example, the rose lokum. It's really like, I don't know if it's supposed to taste like that, or if I have only tried out really like artificial ice cream flavored stuff. Ice cream? No, I meant to say rose flavored stuff. But I don't know, it's so sweet. And this ice cream, sorbet, I still don't know. Sorbet probably. It's too watery. It feels like I'm eating an overly sweet ice cone. With like a subtle, well, maybe not so subtle rose flavor. That's weird. If you were forced to rank the Klonoa games at gunpoint, you don't have to put me at gunpoint to make me rank the Klonoa games. But as for where would I place this one, I guess I'm feeling partially nostalgic to it because I have played it before, prior to my current Klonoa arc. But I don't know, I feel like this one holds up quite well. And there you have it, my previous save. My previous save, isn't it nostalgic? I just assumed you wouldn't want to rank it if there were no stakes. I think I want to play through the entire series before I get to rank anything. You guys want to see what my EX save consists of? I'm pretty sure those are some maybe post-game stages, which I probably didn't bother clearing back then. I don't know. Let's give it. Let's give it. Oh yeah, it apparently is. Oh, and we have collected everything. I thought I didn't. Yeah, no, wait. I want to return to world map. How do I re-enter this place now? Stop! Stop! Let me out! Okay, I guess I have to just reset the entire thing. Are the memories floating back? Moderately, yeah. I could swear there was another franchise marred by popular character from one complete story keeps getting brought back when it doesn't make any sense, but I forgot which. No idea, but if you do remember it, please let me know. Hello, Augment! Gakiginja! Well, let's start on a different save file, because I do not want to... Okay, where did I come from? Where the blue winds blow? Where am I going? Where the white clouds flow? So if I dream, I'm sure to wake. Huh? Oh, I have to click. Hey, what the? Stop! Hey! So you're the stranger who dares to dream in my empire. Stranger? Where am I? This is the empire of Gelios, where dreams are forbidden. After all, dreams won't put food on the table. I would argue with that. Well, dreams alone don't, but they can serve as the push, as the impulse to start working on something that you really cherish and hold dear to yourself. If you have time to spare, you should play, work, or fall in love. Dreams are of no use. I'm pretty sure that improving in all of those things, well, I'm not sure if you can improve in falling in love. It would involve some different term, but still, all of this do require you to dream to some extent, I guess. No, that's not true. Why is it so wrong to dream? You dare to defy me? Insolent boy! The Emperor suffers from insomnia, and you dare speak such nonsense! You shall pay for your insolence! Wait, let us taste his metal. His metal? There are 4 monsters terrorizing the land. Our gracious Emperor shall pardon you if you get rid of them all. However, you will soon realize your folly. Looks like we're in trouble now. Where is this place? Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a clue. You're right. Let's go. Oh, wait, you guys could see my cursor. Apologies about that. And we start from Gazoland. The fighting city. Excuse me, but... Hey, what is that for? Don't you imps know anything? Here in Gazoland, only strength is respected. Ouch, that hurt. If you are fighting so much, why don't you fight the monster? You're just beating me off. Well, not even our town champion was a match for that beast. So whoever defeats the monster becomes the new champion? Huh? But it's not that easy, and it might hurt, you know? Oh, jeez. So, where's this monster? It's on top of that mountain. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, let's go. Hey, wait! You don't stand a chance. And this is where our adventure starts. Before that, I got to finish my ice cream. Or the sorbet, the Schrodinger's ice cream. Roll 2? What exactly about it was so roll 2 adjacent? Is to hate Baku that needs dreams to put food on the table. Actually, the Chancellor guy looks like one. I mean, he is one, right? I'm not sure if I should finish that ice cream, if I'm disliking it that much. Resisting the urge to make a British joke? Do these guys remind you of British? It might hurt you, no, don't hurt you, no. It's okay, the games hurt me plenty. Looks like the punch is how they say hello, and yet they're so scared of being hurt. That doesn't make sense. I don't know if you can improve in falling in love, but I think you can improve in loving. Yeah, you sure can. But the thing is, you probably need dreams to improve with all of that everything has listed. Okay, let's begin. Collect all the stars and head towards the exit. Stand before a sign and press triangle on the D-pad. Let's go! Now that I'm a seasoned Klonoa player, I look forward to seeing how well am I going to perform here. Okay, this one is the first stage after all. I guess I wouldn't encounter much struggle here, but it is sure bound to start later on. Hello Slayer, yo! Welcome, welcome, platformer master. Not at all, not at all. But I'm doing my best. It's a shame that we don't have the old votes to rewatch it, but I feel like there's one single thing that has indeed improved since the last time I played it. It's my voice acting skills. I do not even remember if I've tried to voice act at all when playing it for the first time. I guess I did try to, but I feel like these days I am kind of like less insecure about using the full capacities of my voice in a way. Less shy about that. What do you have here? I also want to be really ambitious today and try beating this game in maybe one stream, but we will see. We will see about that. It'd be really nice if I could though. Oh, you used to be even more insecure? Insecurity is a spectrum. Basically. So I might have been less insecure about some things and more insecure about the other. Wait. Okay. So I need to go there first. This game is pretty short, huh? Last time it took me 2 streams to beat, I believe. this time I want to try and do it in one. But it gets pretty hard later on. So maybe this plan is bound to fail in the end. I won't be setting any hard goals for myself here. It's just more along the lines of it would be nice if I could do it in one stream. If you feel insecure, make sure to add numbers and special characters and to exceed 12 characters. Oh, have you guys played the Impossible Password game? Or whatever it was called? How long were your streams back then? Actually, I don't remember. But I think in total the game took me around maybe 7 to 8 hours. I remember seeing it once, looked fun, yeah. Yeah, it did. It looks like one of those gimmick games that would be fun to play during like overall lots of streams. Kind of similar to how I've played all those Flash games. Gamba? Gambarimasu. I don't know, I would love to believe that these days I'm a bit more confident in my platforming skills. Okay, confident would probably be an exaggeration, but perhaps I am just a little bit better, at least. Hello Akira, gakigen-yo, gakigen-yo. Old man's Suika game. But they're nothing alike. Even though Suika game is just as, if not more, addictive. Miss Nightingale, the ex-master. Now we're close to it. But I'm doing my best to improve. Actually, I feel like back then I kind of had a platforming buff, having just beaten Omihara Palace. So maybe I'm mistaken about my platforming proficiency these days, and I'm pretty much on the same level as I used to be. Perhaps I'm not getting more confident, perhaps I'm just getting better. Acknowledging you get better requires confidence. So I would say... let's say this story is still related. Oh no, this is one of those stages. Take a break from the puzzles, it's not a break at all. Oh, but now though, I get to appreciate how it's actually a really clever nod to... Oh, didn't get to grab it. So those sections from the PS2 game, which you have just completed. Monetias Whale. Even though both of them do kind of link to this trend of like riding your board in the platforming games. Being really rad and cool and everything. Okay, I did surprisingly well compared to how it used to be, I guess. You can get better without acknowledging it though. Yeah, but that would still mean you're not confident. No, Nightingale, the rad and cool Klonoa speedrunner. I certainly do look really rad and cool on this thumbnail, right? Oh, don't worry, I know, thank you. I wonder why Klonoa kinda died, it seems it used to be decently popular. no idea, but maybe it's got something to do with... Oh my gosh. With the budget. Like they decided to invest into some other series instead. This is Namco's game, right? Yeah, no, I've got no idea why its popularity kinda died out. Huh. Okay. With the Pac-Man on the head. Luminako, gokigenyo, wahoo! Wahoo indeed. Wait, just how do I get up there? Oh, I probably need to grab this creature. You can even see tiny pixel Pac-Man on this one. I would say here it looks more like... I don't know, just the crescent moon? I guess the company just stopped producing and marketing the game, similar to Rayman. They did try to kind of revive the franchise with the... what was it called? With the Wii remaster of Dirt to Phantomile. But I doubt you can call it anywhere successful. It's a crescent, but it does look like Pac-Man. No, it actually is Pac-Man. Pac-Man and some dot next to it. Movies. Good to know. But yeah, it probably links to what sort of game was popular during the PS3 era. Perhaps it is a crescent moon and star-like? No sense. I would have never thought Klonoa was Turkish. Wait, how do I... Oh, I think I know. Oh, this one might be a bit trickier. Actually, I need to decide on whether I want to be the completionist audio today, or if we're just striving to beat the game. And this is all. I would say more of a latter than former. Purely because I won't be able to handle those, like the skateboarding sections. But we'll see how successful I am with those. That's when they tried to westernize a lot of games like Castlevania and Altered Beast and that infamous Bomberman Xbox 360 game. Huh? There was Xbox 360 Bomberman. First time I've heard of it, honestly. And what they want to tell me, it looked exactly like, I don't know, Call of Duty and Battlefield and what are some other brown military shooters of the time. It feels kind of antithetical to how I'm used to perceiving Bomberman to begin with. Oh wait, are we back? Yeah, we seem to be back. So it appears I need to find the third star. Wait. We're collecting stars of death. So yeah, what was I talking about? Look up the box art for Bomberman Zero. Just one moment. Once I beat this stage, I'll look up it all. Okay, nice. So back even. True. Vision clear, yay! So what was it? Bomberman Zero. What the heck? It doesn't look like Bomberman at all. This is wrong. Did it flop on release? I apologize in advance for how they massacred their vision of Bomberman. I don't know, I probably would have thought it's some sort of, I don't know, Metroid game, maybe. The aesthetic seems to lean closer to that, at least. I mean, if a Metroid game, and I'm sorry, in advance I do not have any experience with Metroid games at all, but if one of them looked like that, I wouldn't be surprised at all, but with Bomberman, it feels almost blasphemous. Sacrilegious, I don't know what other word I should go for here. Remember that one Bomberman as Anime Girls? Wasn't that Bomber Girl or something? I had forgotten about that Bomberman Zero art. This is really wrong, right? If Klonoa falls behind or falls down, he will lose a life. Wow. Make sure to not fall behind, you guys. Oh yeah, this is an auto-scroll state. I was sure I did grab on this one. Welcome, welcome. Okay, whatever, I'm ignoring them all. It's probably one of those stages that you're meant to replay several times in a row, just to remember the patterns and placement of everything and stuff. So I won't really bother with all of it here. Says Yuno and proceeds to bother. There still are some crystals I have not collected. It's not like any of this actually makes sense or point. I blame that blasphemous image for the death of Klonoa. If anything, we should be happy he was spared that treatment. I feel like Bomberman is more of an exception here, honestly. Because I do not remember a lot of other mascot platformers, the excessively cartoony ones, facing the same fate. And then again, not like I have much experience with them to begin with. Reminds me of the old American Mega Man box art. Oh, I think I do even remember what you're talking about exactly. But then again, I feel like during the NES era, they just tried to excessively westernize everything. And they always made a point to make everyone look more masculine and brutal and realistic. Imagine if some people do feel nostalgic for this sort of box art. Wah! American Kirby is always angry. Is that so? Despite having played a lot of 2D era Kirby games, I did not know that. Maybe because I never really bothered looking up the like the Western covers of Kirby. I always thought like, just what could there be to butcher? He's just a cutesy orb. Commercials used to depict Kirby as if he was mean and had attitude. This is just Meta Knight's POV. Nice. American box art. What do you guys think I would look like in an American box art? No, actually I do not want to know. No, thank you. No. Hello Jose, go kikinyo, cute you know hat. Thank you. Your hat seems to be having a lot of short bursts of juggling today. Yeah, it seems to be somewhat of a capture issue. I'm sorry about that. Perhaps that's why Shadow from Sonic is the way he is? Wasn't he always like original and edgelord? I feel like this is sort of different. I mean, it's not like the older series, despite how cartoony they used to be, tended to always shy away from more like tragic or complex characters. It's just that the American box art specifically, they went out of their way to like emasculate everyone, regardless of how they were depicted in the original. So it was more of like, I don't know, appearance issue. Hello Thiago! Hello Gokiginyo! I think American box art would be on a motorcycle with a shotgun in one hand. So wait, where was it? Just 1 second. It's where? Doko. Not quite the shotgun, but maybe this one. Is this what you imagine the American box art to be like? This box art would be replaced with a muscular guy carrying a huge sword fighting a dragon. A tiny Yuna in a castle in the distance would be crying for help. A huge muscular snail with 6-pack fighting off, I don't know, the salt man. Make your eyebrows angry and it's on point. I don't know, she looks plenty angry already. That's perfect, thank you. Wait, the fighting snails! Yeah, Alcar has already created the perfect depiction of the Americanized version of Night and Snails. Need a skull on the motorcycle and flames coming from the exhaust, but yes, that's close to American Yuna. It's like those, like, pictures of skeletons on motorcycles, right? Fighting snails she told you not to worry about. I personally am not a fan of like visual excessive manifestations of one's power, so it's okay, you cannot worry about, you may not worry about the fighting snails. That's a blade, so that's the UK, not the US. But are the UK editions of games well known for featuring the blades? What might the joke here be? Oh, or is it? Okay, I think I get it. It's not about the games at all, right? And I could become Ghost Rider. Wow. Yeah, because I'm so cool and rad. But yeah, let's continue. American comic and cartoon, Sonic lore was grimdark and some weird tonal dissonance between kids' cartoon and edgy dystopia. Meanwhile, Japanese Sonic was just the games. The lore goes deep. Okay, nothing here. On this side. I believe this one is also just like Moonlight Museum. More of a... I think I know. More of a puzzle platformer than just the platformer. I intended to drop it here. And... I'm going to figure out the order of what I should do here. Did the snails of the past also send you on weird tangents that waste time like we do? I feel like you would be better off asking the snails themselves here. Since I'm pretty sure that most of my regulars from the time are still present in the chat this very day, which I'm extremely thankful for. Was I just as chatty back in the day as I am right now? The tangents are never weird. Thank you. Thank you for being so acceptable of my topic choice. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember a single thing I used to talk about back then, frankly speaking. Hello, the Dark King Game. You love the thumbnail this time? Make sure to check the artist's profile. I have attached the link to it in the stream description. But yeah, personally I'm a big fan of it though. I'll have this time because I just included the fan art and the game's name. It kind of looks like the box art of some game as well. If I just came up more often. That's true. That's true. I guess I just am kind of disappointed in how lacking of in kaiju most kaiju games are. It'd be fun to play more of those. Weird tangents, joyful excursions. Why not both? It isn't related, but I'm wondering what rose ice cream tastes like. I wonder if you can get some in your area. But basically it tastes like, well, rose. Have you tried out rose lemonade? The rose squash? I'm pretty sure this is the proper name for it. Since it doesn't really feature the lemons, right? Kaiju games where you don't even get to play the kaiju, what's the point? I know, right? This is why the just the Game Boy Gamera game is so vastly superior. Because you only get to play as kaiju there. No annoying humans or anything of the sort. Just you and your kaiju friends. Or enemies. Gamera 1 was kind of fun and interesting, but then there were entire underground levels with no Gamera at all. We're talking about different Gamera games here. I'm talking about the Game Boy fighting, turn-based fighting sort of game. But yeah, the on-the-rails shooter with Gamera was certainly very nice. Though... oh, I'm so bad at timing the jumps here. Let's type that up before you mentioned the GB one. Oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense. Don't apologize. It's fine. Cute kaiju doing cute things. This is basically what the Chibi Gojira anime is all about. And this feature Teacher's my favorite Seiyu in the arena. Although she doesn't voice a kaiju, that's a shame. But she voices one of the twins that accompany Mothra everywhere. Sorry for apologizing. This is my line. Don't you dare rob me of my identity. Oh wait. Now I got to somehow reset that. My favorite is still King of the Monsters too? I think this one was brought up before and I even looked it up. But yeah, I still haven't played it. Looks like some kind of arena. So, where's this monster? Huh, so you're next, huh? Now I bring this up every time I play the Klonoa games, but... so cool. Klonoa, aren't you? This won't take long. Wow, he looks strong. The chance that must be attacking from the rear. Thank you for the tip, Hyupao. Let's wait for him to jump. Yatta! Wow. Oh my gosh. From the rear it is then... second phase? No. Alright then. Didn't even give me a chance to figure it out myself. Well, what happened? Don't you remember? I had a strange dream. I was really strong and champion of the world. But then a red mist appeared. It's a Toho game. It's an honorary Toho game. I feel like I've made this joke before. A red mist? Oh well, I guess that's why we shouldn't dream. Yeah, okay, don't you find this messed up? So Klonoa basically, not Klonoa, Hyupao basically created this hint for me from scratch so that I would believe we're friends, right? If we're following my theory on the Klonoa series timeline. And he dares to backseat me there. Not even letting me figure out the boss pattern attacks myself. And they aren't even that hard to figure out on my own to begin with. Now I don't understand why everybody hates him. Sorry, I was angrily sipping my monster. A side-scrolling beat-em-up? Oh! I don't think I've ever played a single beat-em-up on my streams, right? I could consider it a developer commentary. I guess. The next one is Premium, and I remember really liking this town before. It hurts in my hand! What on earth was that? That was Musica. Musica? She's a world-famous soprano and the pride of this opera house. But lately she's been giving everyone a headache by singing like that. Sounds like a monster to me. A monster? Please don't say that about Musica. Her songs were so simple yet meaningful, and she used to sing so beautifully. But now... well, let's go and check it out. Oh, please, bring back the old Musica. Loco Musica, Ave Musica. From some memes I see Hyupao seems a little forceful. I don't know about the forceful part. Yeah, this BGM is also my favorite, the way I remember it. It just feels so lonely and desolate here. I'm really enjoying the atmosphere. Oh. The BGM itself is so melancholic though, right? Oh yeah, I don't even have to read it, I already understand what they're going to tell me. So I guess I got to calm down for— I wouldn't be able to. I need to procure a box first. It's so eerie yet beautiful. I'm a fan. No, stop. I need to grab the box and then proceed here. Pipao was the real villain. Oh, this one ironically seems to be the share a lot of people share. I am not one of them. But here I just couldn't help but feel like calling out his behavior. Music has a nice atmosphere. It absolutely does, yeah. You know, Inner's tutorials like enormous streamers, what has happened? I mean, it's like a fourth Klonoa game I'm playing in a row, so if it features the stream of wind and a box right next to it, I pretty much know already what they're going to tell me here. Hello, Shronar, Gokigenyo, and yeah, I am indeed winning. To an extent, I guess. This could change any minute, but for now, we sure as hell are winning. I don't have a key yet. You know, Nightingale has such strong gamer instincts. Yeah, as the natural born gamer I am. And stay winning, I will do my best though. Roger that. I could wait longer for Hyupao, you know. So I don't mean to start the drama, but this Hyupao guy— no, wait, I actually should be subtweeting him at first, like, you know, when you're speaking about somebody clearly like in a manner that everybody understands it's about them, but you avoid mentioning them directly. I would need some box here, right? Hello, Xenomorphica, Gokigenyo. I'll have to come around here. No, got the reader now. You seem familiar with Twitter drama. I mean, with how the algorithms are, it's only natural to be familiar with how it usually goes. When platforms will cut off the win, however, graded platforms will not. Okay. No, I have to redo it. Remember, a certain real spirit said we were friends, but he has been backseating me as long as I remember even. Why am I the only one that thinks it is weird? And then it should be the rest of Klonoa characters just gaslighting you into thinking everything's okay. They should be like, but I have known Hyupao for years and he's a nice guy, he would have never done that. I don't think I might need... yeah, probably. If only I wasn't so obsessed with collecting those crystals. Not the greed getting me again. Okay, nice. Place the box on Spiker to make it fall slowly, Klonoa, and then grind it. Yay! A free platform! Okay, I think I can leave it here. And then just jump up using this guy. Mo was their name, I think. Oh, and I do have a key right now, so we can proceed further. Nice. The last star left in this level. I wonder what the stars represent here, because back in Moonlight Museum, those were like the moon fragments, right? But here they don't even bother explaining it in some like terms that make sense from the lore standpoint. It just literally is collect stars, and you've got just a symbol of star there in the tutorial. Oh, okay, so I've got to move the box around, jump up here. I feel that maybe I should have been counting. This actually applies to a lot of other Klonoa games. Perhaps I should have been counting each like death, miss, rather than game overs. Hello Alex, welcome. How's the Vahoing going? Happy Sunday. Yeah, happy Sunday to you too. Vahoing has been going great actually. I've been having a great deal of fun with it already. But then again, this is how I feel about all of the Klonoa games, so this one's not an exception to the rule. No! Damn. I mean... Whatever. I'm not some crazy completionist. Yeah. I'm just striving to beat the game here. And to prove to everyone that I can do it faster than I did last time. Of course. Completionism just shows the weakness of one's heart. And also rots you away. I will never grow tired of saying this. Things that rot you away according to Nightingale. Comfort, completionism. What else? I'm pretty sure I've said something along these lines about something else. Oh, my tracking seems to be all over the place today, and I do apologize about it. Grab hold of a teton to float for a short period of time. I do enjoy floating for short periods of time. Inside you, there's two gamers, the completionist and the speedrunner. Yeah, speedrunning is also... well, it's not a sign of inner rot, nor is it the root of it. But it is still a sin. Yeah, speedrunning is a sin. To open the door, hit the switch with a wind bullet. Hitting it with a block or an enemy also works. Okay. Welcome back, let's go kicking yo. Yeah, it kind of is a new Klonoa game. And at the same time, not so new because I've played this one before on stream. best way to speedrun is to look up games with no entries already. True, true. You're not exactly mistaken about that. And wow, I would really appreciate it if I could pick up the heart somewhere. I mean, speedrunning, it makes you competitive for no reason, right? It makes you angrier. And more upset about everything. No YouTuber that did one of your favorite games to snag the world number 2 spot, and a few weeks ago, after a year as number 2, someone knocked her down to number 3. Yeah, I do remember you shared this story before. Must really suck though. Not really, but when I did it, I simply deepened my appreciation of the games. It's okay, I'm basically joking here. I obviously do not really mean that it makes you more aggressive or anything. Unless... Sorry for repeating myself. It's alright. It's alright. I mean, I do repeat myself every time. And so what? Speedrunning is really lame. This was not originally my sentiment though. I was just making stuff up. I'm sorry. Part of me really appreciates the speedrunners for what they do because, I mean, they do a lot of really cool stuff in the games which I would never think of. But it's just something so contradictory to how I personally am used to like enjoy the games. Oh, I got to place it here. I just prefer enjoying it from the side. It's just a passive onlooker. I really love that how he was standing there and waiting for me. Yeah, but this is still only the first star we have gotten here. I need to find the rest. Oh, there it is. There it is, and I think I made maybe not exactly a great one, but a mistake still. Nonetheless, I wonder if I can redo it without retrying the stage. Actually, I can, it seems. I wonder whether it will work or not. I would have appreciated it if it landed right on the... like in the middle of the platform. But now... Ah, wait, I think I see it now. So basically I got to make the jump here? No. On the other side of the platform then. And this wasn't playing the entire game in one go, but individual stages. So you're essentially competing against your past self. Isn't it? Well, is it going to... Oh no, it just fell down. The problem here is that there is a star I need to pick up, right? Oh, there we go. Success! Oh, did I pick that one up? Nice, nice, nice. Just had to float for long enough. The switch will reset itself after a set period of time. Oh yeah, it sure will. I do not even doubt it for a second. Oh, there we have it. We've successfully collected them all. The stars, that is. Once again, I'm not sure whether I want to go after all of the crystals. But since we're here anyway, might as well proceed. But grab this guy. And there we go, vision clear. Yeah, this world seems to be where the difficulty starts to ramp up, kind of. I pick this fella up. It's incredible how good this series is. I know, right? This is wonderful. From its themes to the visuals to even the BGMs to these Roman sounds outside my window. If only you guys knew how much I hate them. But yeah, Klonoa series is absolutely wonderful. I'm really happy I decided to give them all a shot. They deserve it so much. And what makes me even happier is how there are, I believe, some other games in the series, which I will also get to check out later. Including the infamous Klonoa beach volleyball, or whatever that one was about. I don't even know if I had to do it like this, but I probably did know. Nice. I just float all the way here. And then proceed. Oh. Got to be more careful about my position. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Mr. Bird, I don't remember the official name of. I'm really terrible with the names. Ah! Thank God I had some spare lives on me. Okay, the final star left. Where does this one await me? Okay, nice. Nice. This is probably not the way I was supposed to do this. And this is where the key lies, so I'm going to be more careful. So I approach it from a different side, because otherwise I just won't have enough time to pass through the door. Nice. this is still but a beginning of the game. I've got a lot to work on. Oh, this bird's actually trick. Oh, wait, no. So he just comes all the way here, and I simply had to wait for him. Okay. Oh, they have somehow collected all 3 stars without me even noticing this. Is it where the door is? Oh yeah, I can already see it even. Nice. There has to be a box somewhere. Was right there. Thank you, John, baby game, for being so kind towards me with your puzzles. Well, obviously I'm joking here because I do remember how this game nearly owned me a couple of times. It demands more challenge from Klonoa now. It's not that I personally do demand more challenge, it's more of my usual shtick of impersonating other people and their attitude I imagine them have towards me. I'm like, oh, this is a baby game, there's nothing to be proud of even if you succeed. Well, you know, Nightingale has figured a puzzle meant for the 5 years old to solve. Does she expect a pat on the head or what? Hello, brother. Actually, I think 5-year-old Yuna wouldn't be able to solve any of the puzzles here. I do remember how I asked my my dad to go through some stealth segments in Barbie the Spy. Did you guys know there's a spy game in the Barbie series? I think these days with the popularity of Mamusuma, some YouTubers are replaying the Barbie horse adventures as a joke. But there's even more to the Barbieverse. This game tormented all takers years and years ago and still do. That is fair. I mean, I shouldn't let this straw man dominate what I think of myself. Of my own success. But this is like the Dark Souls of platformers or something. Is it? I feel like the Dark Souls of platformers, well, I guess Castlevania is not really considered a platformer, but just from an aesthetical standpoint, it's probably the closest one. I'm pretty sure that a lot of Dark Souls fans do treat it the same way. And people are starting to play Monster Rancher thanks to Mamusume. Eh? I remember seeing Karen play Monster Rancher, but is it just the wrenching part? I'm not sure what else could be reminiscent of Mamusume there. Thank you, Hippo, for this finely crafted simulacrum you trapped us in and gaslight us with. I mean, to be fair, he's got insane level design skills. Maybe he ought to try himself as the game developer, a game designer or something? Spy Barbie, man, the Cold War was an era that created many kinds of monsters. Except this one came out in early 2000s, when the Cold War has long, well, at least nominally ended. Place a box or stand on one side to raise the other. Don't even understand. What was the point they were trying to make here? It's still a remnant of the era, I think. I'm pretty sure that it just... so they were basically just experimenting with different genres. So I would attribute it to the popularity of Metal Gear. Though on the other hand, Metal Gear is a remnant of the era, right? Ah, wait, so this is how it works. I just had to wait. An impatient audio. I probably need this fellow to create some momentum. No, it won't work like that. Oh. That in fact would make sense. I played a Metal Gear game the first time when the Soviet Union still existed after all. Huh? Well, wait, that does make sense, but it still baffles me sometimes how really old certain franchises are. I don't know that Yuno has become a sleeper agent just waiting for a trigger word to be activated thanks to playing Spy Barbie. I don't even remember what the plot of Spy Barbie was actually. What was she spying on? I'm pretty sure it had something to do with like fashion or something. It would make sense, given that it's Barbie we were talking about. There was also a Tomb Raider-like Barbie, where she's like an adventurer, explorer. And it's really janky, as you would expect from a Barbie game. I'm pretty sure I saw some people play it on stream. Stretch plus hydrate. Thank you, generic username. Nice. Wow. Okay, wait, I appear to be stuck here now. I maybe need to... Okay, I definitely don't need this guy to just grab onto him. But as for the rest, where should I go to? I haven't been keeping proper track of my surroundings. Is that it? Just follow further? Remember, I opened one of the console's owner's save files without permission, walked into a room, was instantly executed by an electrified, or was it microwave floor trap, and was so shocked and traumatized that I actually used the scenario in a TRPG several times over the decades. So it was one of your formative experiences. It's really crazy how totally weird and unexpected some of them get. I wonder if there was a game that traumatized me personally to this extent. I guess not really, but there were some games that kind of shaped up my aesthetic sensibilities. A real core memory, I'm still mystified with those NES games. I'm mystified with whatever is going on with my tracking today, because it's really weird. I'm sorry about it. I don't know why it's so laggy all of a sudden. Maybe if I readjusted the camera a little. Oh my god, Dorla! Gokigenyo! Welcome, Raiders! Hello! Goblin Raid? What are you playing? I guess Goblin comes from you being an Onya. Japanese Goblin. Shout out Orla Gondkyan. Oh, there we go. Everybody, please make sure to give Orla a follow. Some of you might have seen me already in their stream last Saturday. So, just about over a week ago. And Yeah, I was participating in her charity stream. She was raising the money for baby with cancer and has succeeded with her goal. I'm really proud of Miss Orla for how kind and soft-hearted she is. I was eating hot sauce nuggets and plain brown dust dough. Hot sauce nuggets! I'm really bad with hot food. But I hope you enjoyed it. Brown dust dough. Anisore. Oh! Wait, isn't it the one that features like, maybe not? I don't know. I remember there being a gacha which has been circulating around lately with some overly silly and lewd character images in Live 2D that features some really crazy scenarios, but I'm not sure if it's the one. It's a very naughty gacha. Okay, might be the one I'm thinking of then. The sexy one? Stop using that word. Okay, I guess in case of this game in particular, it can be applied rather well. I hope you had fun though. Some of the girls there do look really cute from what I see in the CGs. It's the one that features fake Asuna blur kind. I love retro, so I wanted to have everyone enjoy a retro game. Thank you. We're playing Klonoa Empire of Dreams today, which is a platformer for GBA. From the well-known, or maybe not so well-known, I don't know. A lot of people seem to consider it pretty niche. But from the Klonoa series, they reputed new king of a third gacha game. What was the previous king? Nika? And what was the one before Nika? Am I banned from using that word? It's kinda... It's really nasty. I would rather you didn't. Supposedly that Asuna clone predates the Burak Asuna. Is that so? I didn't know. I thought Brown Dust was like a rather new game. Aspera is a big fan of Brown Dust though, I think. Is that so? I mean, she's into a lot of rather naughty gacha games, right? Also, Generic is your name. Thank you so much for the sub. You gifted to Orla. I really appreciate that. Also, hello Airflow. Welcome. Well, they had a one, right? Yeah. Makes sense. So this one came well before Blurkive? I never knew that. Then the reason I couldn't really ever like her was the Nightingale voice in my head that says, no way a real person could be this happy all the time. In defense of us in the Blurkive, she's probably demented or something. Especially with the way most of the characters do not ever seem to get a hunch of what she's talking about. I think Brown Dust started a bit more modest, but went all in on the S-word stuff, and it worked out well for them. I mean, as long as it helped them stay afloat, then whatever works for them, I guess. My friend said he didn't like the BD2 gameplay, but is currently enjoying Lost Sword more as far as Naughty Gacha goes. I haven't got any idea what you guys are talking about. What is Lost Sword? Lost Sword Gacha. It is kind of common ground. Amazing. With your elementary turns, I dislike the tacit acceptance with one sentence. You're welcome. Lost Sword doesn't really look that naughty at all. But it's also Korean. I noticed how a lot of Korean gacha games are like so explicitly horny. It's really amazing. It's something to look into even if you're not interested in the content itself per se. It probably does have something to do with how actual pornography is like banned in Korea. So they just go all out with... what was the word? So they're kind of like trying to sublimate that in a way. through exploring these overly horny scenarios and weird situations. Compensate would be a better word, I guess. Is this on the GBA, by the way, or Wonderstone Color? This one is for GBA. Sensor, not really sensor. The hint is, they, like, well, with the state the R18 industry is supposedly at in Korea. Obviously, I do think that there are a lot more undertones to it, and you can still obtain a lot of stuff illegally or something along those notes. But with it being at least like officially banned, a lot of people are looking for some like safer outlets for their like for the horny stuff, and that ends up being like overly explicit to the point of something looking pretty much dumb. Seems like it recently got more lax, or at least they found loopholes, since home Korean gacha have gotten a lot more explicit, such as Lost Origin and Horizon Valkyrie. I still have got zero idea what are all those games you're talking about. But maybe it's how it oftentimes is. With like just how do I drop this box here? I probably should have waited. Like, you see what the problem is? If I drop it down too early and just fail to reach the other side. I did have a Wonderstone prequel, Moonlight Museum. Yeah, and I did beat it. There's a new game of culture I'm missing out on. No, stick to plain Omamusume. And that I play them, but they have a presence on certain websites. I do not doubt it for a second. Of course they would. Oh wait, okay. I think I have figured it out, and I do feel really dumb for not doing that before. Maybe use the box as a ladder to get on the left one. You see, I am supposed to... wait, it's even simpler than that. Yeah, I'm supposed to bring the second one down using the box. That's the problem here. I think it also has to do with the Korean scene being kind of even more fan-centric than JP, where archetypes are regularly overdeveloped past points that were previously considered too much. An environment where nothing is too much. Oh, that one is actually a really good observation. And I guess this kind of explains why, for example, Nikke has so many designs that appear to be like knockoff versions of some other popular ones. It can pretty much be boiled down to them seeing those as not like a thing of their own, but rather as just like archetypes that they can and should replicate for the game to succeed. Because yeah, this would actually explain a lot of stuff. But okay, I do not really know what am I supposed to do about the rest here. But I've never really thought of Korean gacha games that way, even though it does actually make sense. Okay, this was just enough momentum for me to reach that platform. And we've got the key here. Nice, nice. Though I no longer remember what was there in the previous room. Looks like we might walk around in circles for a little bit here. Okay, I can't reach it without some assistance. And this is where this assistance comes from. But, like it's not time for it yet. This is where the door is at, but the room next door revolves. Activate the switch to make it revolve and Klonoa can go to different places. Oh, I do remember this one. I don't remember the solution though, but this is such a nice level design idea though. Tons of fun actually. Just spend your time figuring that stuff out. For gacha right now, I only play Manmusu Tindi and Tindi. This game sure does have a lot of them. And Baraka. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice at all. Baraka especially. I wanted to pick it up now that pick it back up now that it's in Steam, but then I realized it's only the global version, right? And I've never had an account on global. I've only played the JP version, so I would have to start from scratch anyway, and I didn't want to bother. So no Baraka for me, I guess. But I can't use the S word. It is allowed to Jupiter, is not allowed to Baal, yada yada. All of that. Okay. Wait, I am indeed walking in circles. Can be that. Okay, so we jump up here. Walk outside. I feel like this is not what I'm supposed to be doing here. But somehow I'm doing it anyway. So might as well continue. Just looked at the Wilhelmina character trailer of Brown Dust 2, and in 3 seconds I was really hit with the realization that the whole production team, all the way to the CEO, had to look at this and go, yes, there's no risk, make it. This stuff doesn't even consider the existence of bad taste or character collapse and just goes with it. The conflict between the character art and monologue is amazingly fun. Do I want to look it up on stream? I must admit, this description you have provided, it made me mildly curious to say the least. Talking about gacha, do you know about Reverse 1999? I do, I even played it for a little bit on release, but haven't really made much progress with it. I'm really bad with most gacha games. Is posting links permissible? Sure, go ahead. I hate playing games on the phone, so it's good to have a PC client without Android emulators. I do not really know why it's not like it's not a standard for the industry these days, despite there clearly being a demand for the PC clients of the gacha games. I guess on JP this was mostly achieved via the I died. By the usage of what was it called, the DMM client, but this one's region locked, so the Kaigainiki had to suffer regardless. Okay, let me see. Let me check the link. Oh, it's the Asuna girl. This one's crazy though. They have a lot more ridiculous stuff in the game. Yeah, I do remember the billiard one. Or wait, was the billiard one from Other Lane? I'm no longer sure. Oh, by the way, yeah, Other Lane. Of course, how could I forget about it when we were discussing the Kings of Horny games? That's a different one. Okay then. The town looks rather charming though. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I tried to play Brown Dust too, but I had to flip my phone horizontal. 75% of the reason I like Umamusume is it's intended to be played in portrait mode. If only the Gakumas was translated as well. I feel like you could have enjoyed it a lot as well. I think it loops over to being funny in a good way with how unapologetic it is. Yeah, I do not really see anything completely wrong with it. It's just that I don't really understand how people could be genuinely horny for that, because it reaches the point where it doesn't really make any sense and just looks stupid, but maybe this is what people want from games like that, I don't know. I see a lot of people acting like humanity is ending because of it. Probably Puritans being Puritan again. I play Brown Dust too for the background tile sets. I mean, I will never grow tired of making this point. If it wasn't Brown Dust or similar games, it would have been something else probably, because we can't just have only critically acclaimed masterpieces, right? And this applies to every quote-unquote genre that people tend to criticize and complain about. Like, for example, if somehow there were less, like, I don't know, isekai anime, it doesn't mean that suddenly all of the anime coming out would be... Actually, do not know what sort of anime do people like this watch. It wouldn't make every other anime coming out like Berserk or Ergo Proxy or... well, you get the notion. And in a similar way with cinema, for example, it's not like if the so-called tape shit stopped coming out, it would have magically been replaced with like, I don't know, stuff similar to what Tarkovsky or Lynch did, right? There always has to be this sort of works that just kind of like answer our need for easily digestible sort of content. If there were less Idolmaster, it might have been replaced with more Berserk. I'm afraid it does not work like this, even with all of the Miura being an Idolmaster fan jokes. To be fair, it probably wouldn't have been replaced with more Berserk, but I must served as a nice outlet for him when he was struggling because of having to work on Berserk. Yeah, I do not really see any problem with this stuff, and if anything, I find it mildly curious to observe and explore. If they stopped making so many Mario games, maybe we could have gotten another Klonoa. This one was made by Bandai Namco, unlike Mario. Actually, you could tie the collapse of Klonoa to popularity of Idolmaster, because Idolmaster was also made by Bandai Namco. I feel like we are currently witnessing a minor case of runaway train, with the industry thinking the client base wants more and more of this, while the client base is pointing the Latin ever harder. There probably is the target audience for that, though. It's just that neither of us is a part of it, is all. I have to grab it again. Little Master's villain archer uncovered. Thomas didn't do anything wrong. But no, it's just a conspiracy theory I'm proposing to all of you. You don't hear Nintendo games like Klonoa. Except Klonoa is not a Nintendo game. I think I can only hope for the futures of poor overstimulated people who form the target audience. They will do just fine, don't you worry about them. If Isekai didn't get so popular, then Bandai Namco wouldn't have made so many Sword Art Online games. If they hadn't made so many Sword Art Online games, they could have made more Klonoa games. Or more Idolmaster games. Yeah. Exactly. But still, I'm kind of lost, huh? I swear it's because you snails are distracting me. You have to pay for that. They will at least have very good arm strength on the side. on one side. What if they're switching sides? Be equally developed. Yeah, revolving room. We have picked up the star there already. Yeah, nothing else for us to pick up anymore. Where's the last one? Momo. I guess it's my fault for not keeping up, for not keeping proper track of my surroundings. And by dexterity, they could be a circus star with that talent. the calisthenics genius. The gymnastics genius even, who have just jerked off a bit too much. Bastion would never. I'm pretty sure that I was kind of like always just as talkative. To the point of getting like severely lost in my thoughts. Well, maybe not exactly always, but I wonder how long she was stuck on this stage. It would be really cool if I still had the words to check. And to see how my past progress compares to the current one. What should the timing of the jump be? Assume I fumbled that, I'm sorry. Mama. Okay, now? No, not now. What would you say to Bastiona, and what would she say to you? I don't know. I do not want to talk to her. She's the one who brought me here. You should take responsibility, I feel like. Considering you plan to finish this in one stream and we're still in World 2, I guess this will be a long stream. I mean, we've only played for 2 hours. So... like... it's not even that much time so far. I'd probably call you a Zako with that attitude. I actually do not remember when I start making these Zako jokes. But yeah, no, past Yuna would never. She was actively making an attempt to be a better person. In the streams at least. Was it here? Is this a marathon stream? Kind of. Ah, heck. But I got to see a glimpse of the door. It is indeed there. So when did that change? Okay, maybe a better person is not exactly the right word here. But, damn. She was not as vocal about, not feeling that well mentally and stuff. She was actively making a point to appear completely... to appear as a completely stable person. She was closed off? Kind of. I forgot that first and 4 hour streams is normal for you. Most YouTubers I watch mostly stream for 2 hours. No people I normally watch, it's only I think Dianko and Maitya streaming for... oh heck! Streaming for a couple of hours at a time. I've always felt like 3 to 4 hour streams is kind of like a standard for this sphere. Here is what I'm turning all these creatures into when I'm inflating them. I think Yuna is a great person. Thank you! Thank you. I don't really consider myself to be a great person, but I'm making every effort possible to become better every now and then. And even if I do fumble sometimes, I hope that I can still rebound back. Yeah, ours is the sweet spot. Oh, yeah, probably. It's kind of like the bite-sized format for the streams, it seems. Perhaps European VTubers are just built different? How so? I don't know, they're all like vastly different from one another. I don't think it has anything to do with the time zone. By the way, the art on your stream schedule is brilliant. I know, right? It's really great. Funnily enough, oh my god, I died. It was commissioned by one of the Nightingales. Around the same time, I commissioned the same artist, so we just somehow mutually came to the realization that this style could fit me greatly. Oh, hi, Anchor! Mr. Clone. And Mr. Clone is doing great today. He's full of wahoos. And generic username, thank you for gifting Alcor a sub. Thank you so much. Which both streams after 4 hours or something? Oh, I've heard something like that, but I think it could also be attributed to 4 hours being not enough time for people from like other time zones to catch up with the stream. So basically, if I stream during the European prime time, 4-hour mark of my stream would be around the time people from the Eastern American time finish their work, I guess. And start looking for the streams to join in. I'm dead. Okay, give me a moment, I need to take a sip of Monster. The chat European VTuber versus the Virgin American VTuber. Hey, all of the American VTubers that I know are such streaming powerhouses though. I guess it could be somewhat linked to some of them being either unemployed or on some really relaxed schedule, but then again it could be said about a lot of European VTubers as well. I honestly do not think it has anything to do with the time zone. You can find people of like a really vast range, diversity of people in all time zones out there. Sorry, this was a face of me enjoying my Monster drink. It takes a strong person to admit things are not okay, especially in a society which demands everyone keep their mental well-being hidden. I just am not a big fan of this. Like on one hand, I really appreciate how recently the society has become more open about different mental issues and stuff. But at the same time, when I see, especially like younger people online oversharing it, I'm like, don't you guys realize that it could be used well against all of you? Especially if you're like, if you have any semblance of like public presence, and if you've got somebody who could actively anti you. So I guess this was part of the why I wanted to be more like hush about it. I just realized the green guys look like the Olingo. Oh, they do. I think I also made this joke a couple of times because the resemblance is uncanny. Maybe they're like distant relatives or something. Haven't I learned that Tucker's been illustrating games like the other day? Yeah, she's actually such a great artist. Everybody please. But you found it, didn't you? I mean, yeah, that kind of means that the advertisement is working. We don't want to give the Maro snail more ammo. Those are probably different people, and I'm not even sure if they're a snail. I don't know. It's an enviable spiritual maturity. Still, I'll observe with interest where your career goes, because you have a standout style. Calling it a career would be an overstatement. I just am trying to enjoy things I love and share them with others. That's about it, honestly. Yeah. Unless it's something that has kind of spooked me before even sorry. Please reappear. This was a bait. You just baited me into There we go again. Even just as a VTuber fan and viewer, I can't settle with the idea that an internet user has to hide though. It's quite frustrating. But especially considering that you probably have like interacted plenty with older internet, I feel like it's got to be one of the core rules, almost like core tenets that every internet user has to follow to a degree, just so as to protect themselves and their privacy. I'm very much used to clean the separating online and offline and intend to hold on to that. As the person posting the photos of their adventures on their website. Even though it's probably not what exactly you're referring to here. But well, this is also kind of like a part of the online hygiene. That you're well allowed to share whatever you're passionate about, including like different travels and stuff. But like as long as you do it in a safe for yourself manner, as long as you follow the basic privacy rules, such as waiting for some time before uploading stuff, not doing it right after you have traveled there, it should be fine. Okay, I got to make sure not to get baited by... Oh, I did get baited by it, but it went fine, because I timed my jump correctly. Screw the rules, my national insurance number is... Did you just type out some random numbers? I want to prefer that you did. I want to think that you did. I'm aware that what I post could be cross-referenced by a dedicated stalker to find out where I live, but it's like separate from my identity, if that makes sense. And the point that they piece it all together, just give them a medal. True. Well, maybe you would have a dedicated fan. But yeah, no, okay, stalking is still very creepy. And I would rather none of my snails had to ever have anything to do with it. Hope new making timestamps won't help give the anti-sammo. Oh, I mean... like... if you truly are somebody's auntie, you do not need anybody giving you any sort of ammo. You can just create it from scratch. I'm not that hardcore to type my actual NI number on the internet. Fair point. As you should. But okay. Let's keep a closer eye on our surroundings here. And how I got to redo it from scratch now. I just fumbled it all. I'm glad that awareness about mental health has increased, but I lament that the use of therapy speak has become more commonplace. It sometimes leads to pathologizing completely normal things. Yeah, maybe why necessarily some disorder or something, maybe I'm just cool. I mean, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, because I'm pretty sure that a lot of people were genuinely able to realize and address some of the problems they otherwise couldn't admit they were facing. I don't allow my pictures and name to float around, but there was one case I like to brag with my dog a lot, unfortunately, and post his pictures here and there, but mentioning his name was a mistake, as there was a person who knew the Finnish dog owner databases and had access to them, and thus kind of gave in to their worst angels and had a peek at the connections. But fortunately he was a fellow corgi owner and just a kind of non-malicious, oblivious person rather than a jerk. There sure are people like that. And I mean, I used to kind of be like this as well, treating this sort of creepy behavior, ritual stalking, as some sort of a sport, and genuinely not realizing how uncomfortable it makes other people to feel. So, well, I'm just glad that you sorted it out with them, presumably. The one problem with this mindset being so ingrained in me is that nowadays that couples mostly meet online, where else but I'm too on guard to advertise myself. Does it really link to advertising oneself? I don't know. I feel like it's more about the social circles kinda you hang out at. And the probability of... I'm just talking in circles here, what the heck? Essentially, you start out as somebody's friend, and then some people do start dating this way. But then again, it's not like a given, and we can never expect other people to unconditionally like us. It's just like pulling a gotcha. And sometimes not really that worth writing over to begin with. Even though I do realize how painful it can sometimes be. I just kind of forgot that he could come across as scary, I hope. Still, I hope you at least tried to gently lecture them on why they shouldn't really maybe behave like this. How would I make that jump there? Okay, so let's reassess our situation carefully. We've got this door here that can be opened with a key floating up there. And yeah, in this unreachable angle here, we've got the key itself. And I'm afraid there's not really any way of jumping there for me because I simply can't use the floating guys as a platform. Ah, okay, I see it all now. I see it all now. I just got to be more careful when not jumping over them. And under them as well. Back when I was still in school, my teachers would call me just plain stupid. Did they also hit you because the teachers in my elementary school did? It's really messed up. Like, even though it was already in the 21st century, it felt like, I don't know, some Tom Sawyer kind of stuff, right? I mean, it was just hitting the pupils with the textbooks, but it's still kind of weird and not pedagogical at all. Highly unprofessional. Luckily, I just missed that. No washing mouth out with soap or anything. Luckily enough, I've never had anything like that either, but I still think about that one teacher lady that just hit my classmates. Luckily not me, but still with the textbooks on their head. And she didn't even get fired or anything because everybody was so scared of her that they didn't even like report her to the parents. Not to mention some actual higher-ups that could have done anything about her. Mouth washing. Stop! But if they could have hit me through, definitely would. I might have deserved it. No kids deserve being hit, especially not by some random teacher. It doesn't work as a good method of bringing kids up at all. I'm the same in that I automatically enter new information into my mental viewer spreadsheet and need to remind myself that connecting all the dots is at some point intrusive. I did this a lot to my friends and they genuinely didn't understand why they felt so creeped out about me, like mentioning the... I don't know, mentioning how I found their relatives. Like social network pages and similar stuff. What? Stop chasing me around, stop chasing me around. There's better method ammo, like making them do chores. Yeah, but this is more of something their parents would do, right? I don't think it's up to the teacher to make the kids participate in something like that. It was largely the flow of the occasions. It hasn't repeated in several years, so I'm fairly trusting in the circumstances. That's a relief. But still, part of me feels like it really sucks that people can't just share stuff they're passionate online without having to mind their privacy the entire time. Though, on the other hand, it always feels like it's just a given. It's the basic information hygiene. But information hygiene is a bit of a different thing. But you get what I'm talking about. Like your internet privacy, the cybersecurity rules. That everybody that should be ingrained into everybody's online behavior. There's always bathroom to clean with toothbrush. Stop that. Stop that. And information security as well. There are a lot of like terms it does fall under. I ain't doing no chores, just make stand in the corner or something. I remember how my mom tried to make me stand in the corner. I do not really remember what I did. But I just thought it was kind of boring and stupid there, so I walked out of the corner. And she was like, huh? You dare to defy my authority? But we just talked it all out. It was still funny though. Okay, so I somehow got the... I think I might need a box here. Because I wouldn't be able to hit it otherwise, right? Unless... Okay, we've got those stars already. Got to go here next, I assume. I was made to stand so often that I would just go to the corner in the start of the class. I don't even know if this was conforming or rebellious behavior, kind of like a mix of both. I'm pretty sure it's called like, well, not exactly the same, but it reminds me of the term, I wonder if you call it like this in English as well. Yeah, Italian strike. Have you guys heard of those? Where you basically sabotage the work process by strictly adhering to all of the stupid rules they make you follow all the time. To show how pointless and kind of like not counterintuitive but antithetical to the actual work process it is. It's probably harmful to children that a lot of teachers lack natural authority but still act entitled to respect and obedience. Yeah. Well, yeah. Actually, I feel like taking a short break now. Once I return, let's do our best to hopefully beat this stage and proceed further. So please wait for me and enjoy the boat. I am back. Recently I started trying to sit around doing nothing like some old boomer did, and occasionally opening phone and working. Feel like it helped me curb my brain rot. It actually is, I feel like, a good practice of unloading the brain, though maybe not doing anything at all is a bit too radical. But still, like some screen-free time, it never really hurts, right? I mean, my teacher just started to say well trained, which was probably an insult, but it spared me from getting nagged at, so I just did it. It's really weird. Also, you made me remember. It reminded me how one of my classmates was always like, this kinda school prankster archetype. And I remember how we were always forced to, well, I guess kids in all schools around the globe are forced to stand up when greeting their teacher. And after we were ordered to sit down, he kept standing. And our teacher, thinking it was one of his usual shenanigans, she just tried ignoring it for a while, but around like maybe 15 minutes later, she could no longer pretend that nothing is happening, so she decided to ask him why wasn't he sitting down? And he replied to her with a straight face that his pants were too tight for him to sit down. Klonoa is go kikinyo, go kikinyo. But yeah, a lot of teachers do feel like that, kind of like lacking any actual authority, but still acting as if everybody around them is supposed to pretend they do have it. In Agilent language, you have this word, the phrase that wait, what does that word even translate into in English? What do you call a person that kind of like stands and not the gatekeeper, the doorkeeper? I don't know. Although I guess in most schools it also corresponds with the work of the janitor, so kind of like the janitor syndrome. It's when a person who otherwise lacks any sort of control, they actively go out of their way to find some job that makes them feel some, like, at least some semblance of it. So essentially, like the train conductor or the janitor in the school, or well, you get what I'm talking about, right? But it can be applied to a lot of jobs out there. Indeed. I didn't have any ill will towards her, honestly. She was a really good English teacher. She even congratulated me at my graduation. She really did just want me to succeed. I don't know. I mean, she probably just had her own idea of success, and honestly, success is such a finicky thing. It comes in a lot of forms, so yours does not necessarily have a line with what she imagined it to be. My parents used to make me kneel on the pizza. Oh my god, my parents never made me do that, but I am well aware of how bad it is because, let's just say I tried doing something of the sort, but with the buckwheat during my religious phase. And then I repented even harder because, I mean, I just wasted buckwheat for that. You're not supposed to do that to the food. Just go to confession. I was just a little kid back then. I was too afraid to share my scenes or whatever I thought to be scenes with other adults. And I guess I did have my own somewhat twisted and very cruel perception of religion, having been obsessed with the stories of the saints' lives and how they were tortured. I know what you mean, but don't know a word for it. Right? It's not exactly the school guard, because they hardly ever guard anything at all. And it's usually just some old woman who who's terribly out of shape and isn't capable of guarding anything or anyone. But who still loves using her job as some means of finding this superiority over others. Hello, Nails Balls, yo, this streamer is really good, hello. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. I would go to confession as a kid and tell I said mean words to someone. Wait, you did? That's so cute. That could be you someday if you play your cards right. I mean, I already have enough gatekeeping in my life. Where's the final? Where's the final star? I have to find. I used to scald myself with boiling water a few times before I became godolig. Self-punishment, that is. All of this stuff, it's essentially like some thinly veiled form of self-harm, but because you don't like actively, I don't know, cut yourself, a lot of people wouldn't really classify it as one. Which is why it's kind of harder to notice and to gatekeeping self-harm. You could just be masochistic. I mean, one does not probably simply become masochistic out of nowhere. I know that you could be like genetically predisposed to some like weird preferences just because something has like bugged in your brain. Okay, so this is where it was, huh? Oh wait, no, I have already been there. Then I don't really know. Just where could it be? Okay. But I just go here, then go downstairs. It's me, I'm the genetically predisposed masochistic person. It's alright, there are worse things one can be. I wonder how many people are actually into yandere. They just see yandere as this form of like basically unconditional love. Somebody just loving you for the way you are. That would be so useful here. Indeed. Or maybe if I just was more... I don't know. I died! Yeah, if I maybe was paying more attention to the game rather than all these silly tangents. But this is probably it, right? Ah, stop! Oh! Nabonam! Gokigenyo! Welcome! Give me a shout out. How's your stream? Thank you for the raid. What are you playing? And yeah. Hello raiders, my name is... Oh, hello Zole, Gokigenyo. Oh, I won't be able to give you a shout out right now though. Because... did you guys have a collab? What were you playing? The triple raid. I would think it's coordinated. Hello, Engi. I'm Gokigenyo. Wait. What is going on? Hello. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't shout out all of you right now. But yeah, quadruple raid. I will have to wait for the shout out cooldown to expire. Golden Kenji Gokigenyo. Massive assault on Yuno_CH. I do not know who this Yuno_CH you're talking about though. I'm Yuno Nightingale. Twitch.tv. And Engel, Hubflow, thank you for the follow. Thank you. What were you guys playing? I assume you all came from one place and just decided to collectively raid me. And yeah, for those of you who are not familiar with me, which I assume is most of you, my name is Yuna Nightingale. I am an adjust online trainer who really loves retro games, and right now we're playing one. It's Klonoa, Empire of Dreams. One of the Klonoa series installments, this time for GPA. And I'm having a great ton of fun with it. I long for a woman who's only slightly more mentally ill than me, so I can feel better about myself while also helping someone else. That's not how it works, though. I mean, I understand why you would probably feel that way, but... I do not think it's a good way of looking at things. I have been doing a prompt-based bingo board with the Nintendo Switch online games. Oh? Huh? You mean the ones that are featured in their, like, officially provided Switch emulators? Or rather, the retro console emulators that are available on Switch as a part of the Switch Online subscription is a better way of wording it, probably. And where's the last star? Officially provided on the Switch? And solving this board, let me see. Blame the controller for misinputting. Off to a great start already. And what sort of games did you already play there? Oh, I got in! Oh my god! It's just one raid after another, what the heck? Hello, raiders! I'm sorry I have gotten so many raids already that you would have to wait in the queue. In the shout-out queue, by the way, it is time for another shout-out. I was told you got raided like 5 times in a row, so I had to add to it. It's just Karen and her... I'm not sure whether this counts as a... It's not probably a malicious intent, but her desire to stir stuff up. But we're not interrupting anything. Not at all. You know, raising game. Baroque raid. Oh, hey, Hez. Yeah, hello everyone. Hello. So shout out. Next one in the line is... Solely Y3. Just the last case scenario when I don't have much choice left. I don't think this works like that either, but I guess good luck with that. And Resident Schizo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And just, where is this last star? I'm currently stuck in Klonoa trying to find the final star that will unlock. Unlock what exactly? Unlock something for me. How about I just retry it? Oh, thank you for the Prime resub. Really appreciate it. The raiders overheard our talk of self-mortification and thought this was a 10th century monastery. Might as well be one. Just never know with this crazy VTuber woman, right? Okay, I think I see what the game wants me to do here. But at the same time, I highly doubt I can do this without a box. Because I can't make this jump here, right? And I do not have any creature I could use as a lever. Unless... Well, maybe not like that exactly, but... I'm pretty sure it does have something to do with this fella. I fell down again. Another try? I'm trying to remember what games I was playing on my GBA instead of Klonoa. Some Pokemon games maybe? I, frankly speaking, do not quite know. I'm not really familiar with a lot of games on GBA's library. Although there's also Igdra Union and Riviera, the original ones. Actually, I wasn't huge on Pokemon. I think I played more Fire Emblem than anything. That's nice though. I've never played a lot of it myself. Well, I think I am supposed to bring this guy outside and use him so that I can make that one jump. But at the same time, I just do not know how am I supposed to do that. Okay, I just had to well, I can't really transfer the creatures in between the rooms in this Klonoa entry. Okay. What system is this Klonoa game on? I don't think I've ever seen it. This one is for GBA. The Game Boy Advance. Jump there! Oh, wait. Perhaps I do not really need to. In the first place. But then again... Where is it? Where is one last star? They absolutely have to get. Remember, I would take my GBA to school, and one day of the, for lack of better word, meatheads at school saw me playing Fire Emblem and couldn't understand how it was a game. Are they stupid or what? Well, they might as well be. Klonoa is such a cute character, I wish there was more of it. True. I honestly really need more platformer mascots. The mascots from the mascot platformers with actually cute designs. Because I can only think of like Klonoa and Kirby and well, that's it, I guess. Sonic too, to some extent. Most of them, they just look more goofy than anything. Okay, so yeah, I just came back to where I was so desperately trying to go. It doesn't make any sense. By the way, I can now shout out another person. And this time it's Hamflaw. Be fair, I could have done this quite a while ago, but I was too engrossed in yeah, too engrossed in my Klonoa escapades. Never paid attention to Klonoa despite knowing the character until, you know, playing the first game. Good games. Indeed. I'm really happy when people tell me that they discovered some games thanks to me or to my streams. Even if it's not some super obscure stuff like Klonoa, for example. I'm always really happy when I get to highlight the appeal of certain games. And I'm really honored when it's me doing that and not somebody else. How do I... Wait, how do I go back there? Is that it? Huh? Am I now stuck here? Or what? Seems so actually. Let's retry then, but... Well, I believe I would have to follow this entire path again. Which is fine. It's alright. If only I wasn't so lost. I feel like this is where my idea of beating it all in one stream is going to die. Was it this right? I can't imagine making any proper progress with it over the span of just one stream. I'm playing games all my life and I'm discovering a lot of retro games new to me thanks to you and other retro streamers. I'm sure that a lot of people in the retro streaming scene, they kind of like share the same passion with me. And alright, it's not here. It's just looping at that point. GB has a lot of colorful games. Shantae also looks great. Oh, another one I have not really played, but I watched Dianco play it last year, I believe. If that counts, I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't. It did look like a fun platformer indeed. I feel like it could be nice to explore it one of these days. Castlevania Area of Sorrow and the original Igro Union look amazing. Not sure about the Castlevania since I haven't played it, but as for Igro Union, I have at least looked over the screenshots while having played the modern port. And oh boy, that sure does look nice. So this is where it was the entire time. I just straight up ignored the door. So much time did I spend simply running around in circles without making any actual progress? Oh, thank God. Okay, by the way, another shout-out time. This time it's Miss Inky. I love your design. You're so cute. And there it is, our final star. We can finally go to the next room and then to the next level as well. Oh, but wait, where was the door? Oh my gosh. Now we got to look for the door. Was it here? No, not really. The Wario games. I remember them being brought up in my streams every now and then by you snails, but as most of you might already know, I have not played them myself. I assume I would have to play Mario games first anyway, to truly appreciate the Wario ones. Oh, Strange Plus, hydrate. Thank you, generic username. Gotta take a sip of Monster. Zelda the Minish Cap is lovely too. Oh, I remember at some point a lot of people were playing this one specifically, I wonder why. Even some Halloween VTubers, I believe. Or maybe it was only Cecilia and I'm misremembering things. Either way, I do remember Cecilia from Halloween playing it. Oh, it's on Switch Online, makes sense. No wonder everybody was playing it then. As for it being just good, well, I guess the same thing can be said about a lot of Zelda games, right? I've only played the Majora's Mask. Where is the door? Come on, just let me out! I'm but a simple audio. I just want to. What do I want to do? I want to go to the next stage. I maiden switch. If you even care. It can probably be said about a lot of games, but I don't think it's very divisive in any way. The controls are solid, it looks good, the game design is so solid. I do really need to play more Zelda games other than just Majora's Mask. I remember you guys sharing the first two to me a lot, because I would presumably enjoy them. Another shoutout time, and this time it's going to be Golden Kenja. Please make sure give them a follow as well. Like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. Yes. This too. Snails, where is the door? We can try a Link to the Past, well-balanced game, not as hard as the first ones. I mean, the difficulty of the games doesn't really scare me. If anything, I always do love some challenge. So do not worry, how difficult the game is, you certainly do not have to account for that when recommending me stuff. Recently started playing Zelda 1. I'm not completely done, and it's actually really fun. I mean, I do not really doubt that for a second. It is probably done so fun. Oh, so wait, there it is, now I do see it. Okay then. I got Hey, did I mess it? I did. Retry. Oh, generic username, thank you for gifting NGS sub. Thank you so much. Zelda games I recommend without reservations: Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Link's Awakening, the Minish Cap. Oh wait, Wind Waker, it's the one with the super deformed art style, right? And another gifted sub to Zulia, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, and the sea. Don't know about the sea, but I really loved the character designs there. It stands out so much in a really great way. Admittedly, I had an easier time getting into Zelda 1 and into Link to the Past. And this is perfectly fine because this stuff is it greatly depends on the person playing it. So what one snail might consider to be an easy game would be the hardest game ever for another one. So this is also why I do not really consider the difficulty of the games to be any sort of metric one should base their decisions on. This looks really good. It does, it does. We have just reached the boss. There she is. I got to do something about this rocket. Okay, aim for her belly. As if I couldn't understand it otherwise. Oh, so now it does explore the 2.5D perspective. Huh? What? Oh my! Even if I do see what I'm supposed to do here, it still is kind of hard, huh? Or maybe I should have waited here? Okay, okay. Let's wait for her to expose her belly. Nice. Oh my! What's time out, Hupao? Well, this time it was Klonoa saying this, I believe. Unless I misread something. Okay, here comes the first one. The first Zelda when I was a kid and I didn't know how to progress. But that's fair. Literally me and Barbie the Spy games. Ah! Oh, stop. Okay, there we go. Ah! I got to learn how to avoid her. If I was a chronic backseater, good thing he never attends to Karin's stream. Yeah, Karin would get him pregnant in no time. And this time, by the way, everybody please follow Miss Karin, who also raided me today. Oh my gosh, what is going on with my tracking? D101112, thank you for the follow. Thank you. If you think about it, by controlling the main characters, aren't you backseating his every move? We become one. So I'm allowed to. They're merely a vessel for my inputs. Drake is your name? Thank you for— oh my— Stop. Thank you for the gifted sub, I really appreciate it. And another one, thank you so much, you're too kind. Oh my god. You don't have to, but thank you. Thank you for all the gifts. Don't need to thank me? Why not? It's the least I can do. So yeah, you absolutely do not have to be making all these gifts. Be giving them out left and right, but you still do, and I really do appreciate it. I didn't mean to distract you from the game. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's not like I could entertain you guys with some stellar performance otherwise. Alright, here comes the first hit. What? And here I thought I could just wait out in the corner until she's gone. Let's Let's wait here. Nice. Nice. So. Nice. So. And here comes the last one. Yatta! Yatta! Oh, she's getting deflated. It's so cute. And the curtains are gone now. She's an opera singer. She's so beautiful. Oh dear! Townsfolk were suffering because of your singing. What do you mean? I dreamt of singing the most beautiful songs and spreading peace and happiness throughout the land. Beryl, wait a second. Beryl mentioned one of your songs. What? Beryl? Oh yes, I remember. I dreamt of singing a wonderful song to Beryl. But I can't remember the song. Hey, Klonoa, could someone be taking advantage of people's dreams? Each time I tried to remember the song, a mist appeared and everything went quiet. Mist? It wasn't red, was it? No, it was blue. And blue mist. Thanks to you, I'm ready to sing again. Now I must practice a new song to sing for Beryl. Good luck, Musica. Thank you. Very well. Bye-bye. This was a very Kirby-esque boss. That's true. I love this CG. Also, hello, First red mist and now blue mist. It's thinking real hard there. And the next one is Steel Bomb. The Foodland. Uphat Unknown, thank you for the follow. Hey, I'm hungry. We're in luck. There's a restaurant. Let's go. Steak would be nice. You're so tiny. Can you even fit like one entire steak inside of you? I want a hamburger. Here you are. Huh? Carrots? Raw carrots? Oh no, he's an Omamusume fan. I'm sorry, but Chef Kirin? Not sure what sort of CH is it here. Has disappeared. And there's no food. Oh, not even meat? Unfortunately, everything was gobbled up by a huge monster from the mountains. A monster? Only this carrots are left. If it keeps up, the townsfolk will be gobbled up too. A monster with a huge appetite who dislikes carrots. Let's go and get our steak back. Fighting for a steak. I can actually approve of that. Any coincidence, in today's JRPS session, my character explored newfound dream abilities to manipulate strangers' dreams so that our party meeting with them will be perceived as the fulfillment of an omen. That's nice. It reminds me of that one silly meme I saw recently, like a book with the how to differentiate between the targeted ads and the omens from up above. Also, Paprika, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Klonoa can pick up a Boomy over and over, but it'll explode when the timer. Oh, this is where the Boomies appear. Okay. Yeah, no, not here. I guess I would need it to make this jump, right? And then just go here. foretold encounters in your area. Source, it came to me in a dream. Oh, okay. At least have a key now, which I think can be used in the very first area, right? But let's go downstairs now. This game is really cleverly designed though, but me streaming it certainly doesn't help. I'm not even trying to say that you guys are distracting me. If anything, I'm really thankful that you do. And that thanks to all of you, I always have something to rant about. Clear away obstacles. I just leave it here. Oh wait, maybe I have to go upstairs? Oh yeah. But I can reach it regardless, using the respawn bone meal. But yeah, it's just that I certainly do lack practice with... What are you even talking about? You know, you've had plenty of practice already. Just talking over games while actually making progress, rather than standing in one place. What? New plan to get girlfriend? Launching a bunch of drones into the night sky to mimic stars, such that correctly reading this omen will lead her to me. So romantic, but I'm pretty sure that these days the usage of drones is heavily regulated pretty much everywhere. Oh. And for a good reason, I guess. Oh. Okay. Oh, we now have 3 stars. So where is the... Okay, I see it now. Just need to take the box. Stop. Please don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me. No more. I got to re-enter this stage, or maybe just retry. No magic girlfriend after all, Mangoes. Are you going to to LARP as the baby Christ for her? What sort of gifts would she bring you? There we go. Yatta. I really love these pumpkin houses these people live in. Very cozy. Arrow shells. Oh, I love those. What? Though maybe I should have used the bone meat to jump first, and then... No, it didn't explode anything. Let's retry. Thank you for following the stars. There's no baby here yet, but we can make one. This is too cursed. Follow the devil that cries, go kicking you. There were multiple wise women in your area. Oh, okay, so I got to place it here first. Maybe throw it this way. Then I'll put this boomy here. And okay, now it has successfully reached the box. Why am I getting so sleepy despite having drunk Monster. Maybe I have reached the point where it stops working on me. Wow, you live in anonymous proxy too. Let's chat. I mean, this way you would know that, well, assuming it would be a real person, which it isn't in case of the ads. But if it was one, you would know that your views on the internet security, that they align. I just keep pressing wrong buttons here. It's not even about my platforming skills, it's about keeping stuff in mind. Which surely turns out to be the hardest part for me. Okay. There you have it. First star. And next I go to back to the previous room, because we've got the circle key now, meaning I can unlock this door. Lohako gokigenkyo, gokigenkyo. Okay, I see. What exactly am I supposed to do here? Nice. Does it permanently open the door? So convenient. So let's bring this guy here to explode the box, then pick up what? Don't move an inch. No. I can redo it at any time. Just like that. Let's go here next. Also love the carrot platforms, they're so adorable. Okay, maybe this isn't the case here, because I see exactly what I need to do now. But okay, to approach this puzzle properly, I need to get some rest. So another short break it is. Please wait for me and enjoy the boat in the meantime. I'm back. I'm back. Let's continue. And so, like in any way, I would probably need to jump up here. No, that's not the solution. In which case, it's probably the other way. Meaning we go to the right, to the left. I no longer know. Then throw it here. Then grab a boomy. Throw it there as well. And just wait for it to explode downstairs. Just like that. Nice. So welcome back. Thank you guys. And now just what did I get? This door or oh, not the door but the box. Well, this explains it. Thankfully I might have a workaround. Maybe not quite. Oh, hey, this the pyro. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Do I really need to restart everything now? Probably do, right? But I'm the one to be blamed for it all. So let's just try. We're doing everything from scratch here. Grabbing the boomy, heading left, heading right. Jumping upstairs, heading left. And then throwing it to this room. Throwing the boomy to this room consequently. And just waiting for it to explode. Wow. I can finally undo stuff. And I should just let it fall down here naturally. And escape the room. Vision clear, yatta! Yatta! And we're now at vision 3. What awaits us here? So, some rings. A door I can't unlock yet, but I got to keep in mind that there's a star there, and in the same room we've got a door leading outside. Stop. Okay, let's explore the box. I just rushed it a little bit. Fine though. It's fine. Just go here. And yay. Though maybe it's got some stars up there in the corner. Let me see. Could be the proper way of making a jump here. There probably isn't any. Huh. Oh, that's so smart. So I first bring this creature here. the bomb and explode the box with its help. Then use this wind to get to the corner I struggled to get to previously. And now go the other way. Then grab the bomb again and throw it onto the box on the other side. And this is how I can make it forward to the right. Ah, because I'm always right. So this room was here just so that I could grab the key. And this key I will need it here. Need it here when trying to find... Stop! No! I was so close to the correct solution. Then in this case, I think that to solve the puzzle... wait, let me explain. When I hold this box, right? I can either throw it in front of me. And so for it to stop at some place, it would need... well, something in its way. Like this spring we see here. Or I could throw it underneath myself. But here my way up forward is blocked by this platform. So I won't be able to jump high enough and drop it underneath myself. Meaning I start with blowing this box up to unlock another way upstairs. Then grab another bomb, place it here. Ah! Maybe this was not the case after all. I know, I think this should be it, but... So the bomb can't be thrown because he's more like plastic fluid. He can change his shape slightly. But if I try to do the same with the box, it just won't work like this. Because it's solid, it's hard. It's just going to hit the platform above us, and this is all. But all in all, my reasoning here was correct. No puzzles go from baby to requires planning after a few hours. True, but then again, if you're a skilled gamer, which I am not, albeit I'm trying to be one, the entire game takes just a few hours, so it's not like you'll be struggling much there, right? And most of the time those solutions, they're really simple and elegant. It's just that oh my god, they require some skill to pull off, and I really appreciate this series having this sort of balance. Ah! I can't make the jump on time. I can't make the jump on time, but surely after a couple more tries. Well, what is it? Nice! We have exploded that successfully. Let's go there again. Yes, we can finally grab another star. Yatta, yatta, yatta. And I assume somewhere around here there will be the key. Do you compare this to the WonderSwan one? You mean like gameplay wise? They're fairly similar, I would say. So they're using essentially the same mechanics. And oh, this was not what I was supposed to do here. Yeah, gameplay wise they're pretty similar. I would say that I thematically prefer the WonderSwan one a bit more, but just because I really love the museums. But at the same time, I don't know. On one hand, it does pull out the monochrome color scheme really well. On the other one, Klonoa just Klonoa series is at its best when it works with all those vibrant colors. So I'm a bit torn between them. Because at the same time I really want to highlight how cool the Moonlight Museum was for its work with monochrome. No, they both really deserve a lot of praise. The PS2 Klonoa was really colorful. Indeed. But then again, the PS1... the PS1 was as well. Colorful is really what you can say about all of the Klonoa games, right? It was super well made. Yeah, I enjoyed it a great ton. And I'm really happy that we're not done with the Klonoa games yet. There's more stuff for us to play and enjoy. Okay, I don't remember. Is the door here? Oh yeah, it is. Nice. So you see how fast I can actually progress if I keep proper track of my surroundings and don't get lost. I guess those visions are kind of like optional, right? But I really do love these segments, despite sucking badly at them. I still feel like it's somewhat unfair to not be counting dead Jonas, but I just know how hard Klonoa games get later on. But they will still end up, don't you worry about that. Wow, I still failed to make a jump. That sucks. And another one. Oh my god. Oh. Well, 59 out of 100. It's still okay, right? Oh, but wait, what if... Oh, okay, nice. I do remember this part as well. Or rather, well, this entire mechanic from the other games though. Just what was I going to say here anyway? Let's grab this one, then on the box here, and we've got our first star. Though, all in all, I would say this game has a vibe. This stage has a vibe of one where I would end up struggling quite a lot. Like with this complicated puzzles stuff. Oh my god. I got to bring it here. Then throw it into this block while it's active. And then I suppose I could ignore it and just go further, except this is not where it is. The path forward, I mean. Then let's try going to... Oh, I see. So whenever I activate this switch, it works in between all of the rooms. I think it was like this in the Moonlight Museum as well. Too early to come here. But I don't have a key. Don't have a key? Meaning I can now explore this room. Maybe the one after it. Door can be opened by activating 3 switches. And okay, another key, nice. We probably need something like a box, perhaps, for it to work. Or wait, is it already open? It probably is, right? I feel so dumb sometimes. Wait, let's try checking upstairs. Yeah, it was much simpler than I thought. And then just approach it from the other side, and this is it. I need to go to bed now. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. Please rest well. Oh. Okay, so it's 2 stars now, and I got to somehow grab the 3rd one. It'd be really cool if I had a box here, and I do. I sure as heck do. The only problem is that I don't think I can access that side of the room from here. Yeah, indeed. Mama. Perhaps I can walk to it from the other side. So let's try just... so, okay. Perfect. Nice. Exploded this one successfully. So So I can now make my way towards the... Well, I don't really have to go to that corner. Isn't that... Oh! I wanted to say it doesn't have anything I actually need there, but then I ended up exploding myself. Oh, stop. Whatever. Let's retry so that I don't have to follow all the way up. Well, nice. Nice. Waiting here now. Then grabbing the box and bringing it here. Yay! Another stage, well, almost conquered. Except that I might need to activate the switch here. It won't work, right? Wow! Such a clever device. Mama. But if you think this could stop me, you're vastly mistaken. Oh. Well, what about this? Huh. Another vision clear. I seem to be breezing through this stage compared to the opera one. I guess difficulty is not exactly some linear thing. To be fair, most of my struggles could easily be linked to the fact that I was just getting maybe a bit too engrossed in my tangents of rather varied quality. Nice. Gaming. Oh, if only I could grab that one coin, the extra life there. There was one, right? I'm not delusional. I haven't made that up. I love tangerines. Me too, as long as they don't have seeds in them. The tangerine tangent. Okay, this one was hardly a tangent. I don't think I can, like, I am well versed enough in the tangerine matters to provide any sort of an eloquent rant on them. Okay. Okay, fine. Nice. It does sometimes feel like the camera just... Ah! It was a bait! No! I can't believe that! I was lured into a trap! What a twist. Who would have thought? Zero Dead Yunus would you have become immortal? An often occasion with the earlier parts of the Klonoa games, as you might have noticed. But this doesn't mean I haven't died at all. It's just that I have stocked up more than enough lives somehow. I am yet to see any like proper game over. But don't you worry, I definitely will later on. Oh, this was really dangerous here. Yeah, no. Game, you won't bait me into making that one jump. My full investment paying off. Well, at least somewhere it does pay off. Or rather, the game just gives you enough opportunities to stock up on those. Oh! Another bait. You could consider it to be somewhat of a trust fund, basically. For now, the Nippo trust fund, baby. Nice. Nice. So, let's go here. Then jump here. And flexing her audio resources on us. Yeah, on some mere snails. Yeah, you guys are indeed one of my audio resources. My human snail capital. I think I can go straight to the boss room. Should I? It probably would be more fair if I went through all of the stages, right? Yeah, I think in this game it works in such a way that gathering a certain number of crystals, it allows me to yeah, it allows me to unlock several stages at once, perhaps. Also, sorry, it's not even my back hurting, as in it's not my spine or anything, it's my shoulders. It's really weird. Those are feeling really sore today. Really got to assume a more comfy position. Are snails considered to be liquid resources? Maybe. Are you alright? Yeah, probably. I mean, just need some rest is all. But I'm not like actively pushing myself or anything. I'm just slightly tired physically. Not to the point that you have to worry about me or something. Shoulders sore from carrying the game so hard. Well, I do appreciate this sentiment. Them. Okay. Let's approach it again. Put this guy here. It's almost midnight though. Yeah, that is fair. You don't hear snails are about to turn back into pumpkins when the clock strikes 12. The pumpkin snails. Wait, haven't I drawn one during Halloween? When I was coming up with different, like, horror, night and snail concepts. Spooky snail doodles. Okay, wait, so here I just need that guy to make a jump upstairs. It doesn't even have any stars here with the waist. Over the mummy one and vampire, Frankensnail, etc. all very cute. I'm really glad you like them. Gotta redo it. Okay, let me see. I need this switch to be on so that I get to make a jump. And then I grab the boomy. Throw it here. And then maybe deactivate the switch, though it's not exactly required or anything. Nice thing is that their unique teapot shell design allows for so much customization of their art as we need it. That's true, that's true. I'm really surprised with how, yeah, easily customizable your shells are. Wait, I don't get it. I don't get what exactly am I supposed to do here. Except that maybe I do. They're just pressing on the switch. Keeping it down. And the bomb can be just thrown from here. And this is how I do it. And nice. Nice. I can probably just throw it on top of the floating guy. Forgot its name. His name. Whatever. Ah! This is really tricky. The Dracula one being filled with blood and Mummy while having a cannabis jar. Actually didn't remember the Dracula one having blood in it. You're better at remembering stuff I drew than I myself am. And, Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I was looking red, maybe it was just fruit punch. Indeed, there may be some ketchup or jam. Wow. I'm really bound to spend a lot of time here. But it's alright, as we still have all the time in the world. And wait, do I even need to activate that switch? To begin with? I could probably just use him to jump there. Well then, okay. then it's different. I jump here, I grab the bird. It's so much simpler. Why haven't I figured it out from the start? Mama. Ojo smarted. Yeah, no, this Ojo appears to be rather dumb, honestly. And there it is, another one. And our final... It's our final... Our final what? Star. I had to pick up. So now I can go here. And this is where the door is. Bam! Somehow this world is so much easier to navigate than the opera one. Should be around here somewhere. Well, it really will eat anything! Except for the carrots, right? I wonder what will happen if it eats something peculiar. Yeah, like those birds, for example, right? And home. Okay. Oh! It's okay, I still have a couple more attempts. Nice. What? I didn't remember that part, but okay, at least the floor tiles are regrowing. It's easier than I thought it would be initially. But at the same time, kind of lacks the challenge, huh? I feel like it would be more fun if I had to only navigate with what is left of the platform. So, okay, this is still plenty difficult. I shouldn't have underestimated the game. I thought they were going to regrow for a moment. I know, right? Me too. But it would be kind of like more fun if it really ended up this way, right? So let's try navigating around this place. I also really appreciate how, despite it doesn't really get to use its main gimmick of, well, at least of the mainline games, being like 2.5D, you can still, well, maybe not here, but you can still turn around. Even getting to, you see? Getting to face the background. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to need that in the final boss fight in the very least. If I'm not mistaken. It lacks the challenge, dice. I mean, it lacks the challenge I expected it to provide. But it's okay, I do remember the final boss having plenty of challenge actually. Sorry, I won't be burping, but I just can't burp on demand. It can only happen naturally. I'm stuffed! You're Chef Chirin, right? That's right, Master Chef Chirin at your service. Master Chef? Oh. Well, actually, I'm just an ordinary cook, but in my dream I was the best chef in the world. But you hate carrots, right? Carrots! Speaking of carrots. I love those carrots in the background. I dreamt of making a delicious meal that even made carrots taste good. Just like all of those umamusume meals. And then a yellow mist appeared. Yellow mist, the beast mist, the beast. Mist again! Yellow this time! Red, blue, and now yellow mist. And this is where we advance to the next world, you nice beast. No, it's alright. It's fine. Look! There's someone on the ground! Are you okay? Oh, visitors! Best to keep your distance. I have a cold that won't get better. How did that happen? The monster appeared in the valley and spread a new sickness around. Now everybody has a fever. Poor creatures. Ogre Cap dream meal. True. I mean, everything is Ogre Cap's dream meal. Isn't there a doctor around? Well, no. Dr. Medium has disappeared. He was such a great doctor too. Perhaps he's caught up in a strange dream as well. Wait right here. We'll bring Dr. Medium back. Klonoa can swim? Wow, same. Touching water will hurt him and he can't go under the falls. Okay, maybe unable to swim. Does not really go to such an extent. Okay. Klonoa never showers. Yeah, this is what I also thought about, but maybe his body somehow self-regulates. Like, you know how some animals can, for example, naturally adjust the temperature of their body? Maybe he can do the same with how clean it is. Maybe he's like a cat, so he just cleans himself. I don't know, there are a lot of options I can think of. Ah, wait, I got to jump over it. Then go here. Nice. Oh, I forgot to float. Forgot to float. There is the first star. Two more left. Two more left. Yeah. Do I bring it to this side maybe? I know, seems like I made a really stupid thing here. If this is the case, then just where do I go? Just follow this path. Okay, where I'm concentrating real hard. so as to keep the mental map of the entire location in my head. I've already failed doing that, but I will still pretend I'm doing my best. I still haven't got the key. Use the switch to raise or lower the water level. Remember, Klonoa can't swim. Alright then. If it's just this small leak of water, then Klonoa is fine. guess this means that at the very least he can wash hands. Which is already something. Maybe this is how people of this village are as well. Which is why they ended up with this sickness. What? Okay, let's wait carefully. And go further. Another rotating room, my beloved. Let's just collect everything in the room for now. Then visit the bottom passage first. Or is it the same passage? I didn't pay enough attention. Oh, my favorite enemies. You guys knew how much I love them. I mean, they're so adorable. Despite their malicious intent of bombing me. Cute enemies 10 out of 10 would play Bomberman together. Though to be fair, I've never played Bomberman, not a single time in my life. Remember how there was this one time? I've actually probably shared this story before, but it never hurts to share it again. Because you guys always tune into my stream to listen to me whine, right? I remember there was this one time where I was hanging out with my friends, like IRL, like when I still used to live in the place where most of my friends lived. And they decided to play Bomberman. They suggested I play with them, but I was so scared of them making fun of my mediocre gaming skills. And I was like, no, it's fine, it's most fun for me to watch you guys play. And I was just sitting there like super salty. Despite me being the one who declined their invitation to play it. Maybe they see it as an act of love, sharing their most precious belongings bombs with you. Yeah, but they seem to have an unlimited supply of bombs. Oh, I see, I am supposed to use a boat here as an umbrella, right? Not the boat, but the box. The box. Guess it's alright if I place it here. Their love is Christ-like, unconditional and boundless. Yeah, agape, or whichever subtype of love that is. So, wait. Oh, so tricky. It's okay. Okay. We'll figure it out in no time. Except that maybe I am going to need some time to figure it out. I think this placement is alright. Most interesting question though, were your friends actually that good at Bomberman? Some of them were, some of them absolutely weren't, but... You see, it's never about their skill, it's about mine. This box is still... just as I expected, we will be using it as... Such a cute animation of water hitting this. Oh my god. It's in the box. It's so much fun. And it's really beautiful too. I love the opacity effect you can see here. It's really hard to pull off, huh? But yeah, this reminds me of how I used to attend another like get-together with my... this one was more like with friends rather than acquaintances. The other way around, acquaintances rather than friends. And there was this one girl who I think was dating one of these people, but didn't really know anybody else in this friend group. So she was just sitting there awkwardly on a chair. And when somebody approached her and suggested she goes to the kitchen where everybody else is hanging out, she was like, "No, thank you. I just love sitting on the chair." I still think about her to this very day. Protective cap to avoid showering. Sounds like a very useful item. Ah. Okay, I suppose I should start with... Oh, picking up the key, nice! Chair seats and how refreshing and stimulating. What if she genuinely enjoyed sitting on a chair and just making fun of her most beloved activity? Wait, is there even any passage to the right? Begin with? Oh, no, it's okay, it's okay. It's probably that we just picked up. Oh, heck. I can't reach it now, huh? It's quite big in the chair fandom, the human chair. By... Wait, was this one by Octogoverino's Pure Dogovarampo? Dogovarampo, yeah. Still, speaking of fandom stuff, I guess these days most people think of both these names in relation to Bungo Stray Dogs. Body horror mentioned? It's not really body horror. I would say that in a way this is kind of like comical novel. Well, morbidly comical, but still. I forgot, how did I do this last time? Oh, Stretch Pulse Hydrate! Thank you, maybe... Maybe this will help me recharge. Okay, nice. So the open tiles for a platforming level. Yeah, almost. I just had to make it the full spin. Then pick up the key, and then... okay, we've got nothing to do here anymore at this point. It's been bad. It's been 4 hours, but we've only stretched and watered the Ojo 3 times. It's almost as if some sort of an exotic plant requiring some extra care and attention. It's fine, don't you worry. I mean, it's just there so that you guys have fun, reminding me of stuff that I do anyway, even without the reminders every now and then. But it never hurts to be reminded of it either, because you can never have enough stretches and hydration. Okay, maybe with the second one you sure as heck can, but... oh, okay. I can just throw it here. Then... what about that gif of squeezing the wet weasel? Isn't the one where somebody is bathing their actual pet weasel, but the final frames are them squeezing the toy one, right? It scares me so much every time, even though I understand what the trick there is. Ah! Okay, so I can use the critters to avoid water as well. Please don't squeeze your Ojos. They're not meant to be squeezed like that. Applies to all Ojos actually. Oh, okay, great. Even the plush Ojos. I think really badly of people who mistreat their plushes. I don't approve of no abuse in this household. Hey, now it's only the final one left. And once again I was too distracted with talking about some completely unrelated stuff, so I don't remember where should I go to. Maybe it's going to fly all the way here? Yeah, no, doesn't seem like the case. Just how do I make this jump then? What if I have so much love for my Ojo, I just got to give them a big bear hug? No. No. While your intentions here might be noble, please don't. I don't even know. Do I go here instead? I've already been to this place. That means I got to explore the other side, perhaps? No idea. Hey, this looks like a path I have not taken yet. Alright. Great. Perfect. I refuse to live in a world without Ojo hugs. Well, guess I'm sorry to hear that, but you should mind your position in this world. Where's the audio? With you being her snail servant. Okay, nice. Unless you're talking about Miss Karin, for example, but then now that makes you a snail servant of your friend. This is also a big no-no. Non desuva even. Is audio headbutt fine? You're going to make my hander slimy. It's okay, I appreciate just the intention behind it. You do not have to go out of your way to make it physical. 29 out of 30. Well, I made it a point to not chase after the crystals. Still, what are those arrows? It is a sensitive place for audios, as we've established empirically. Yeah, between Karin getting her cluster of headaches and me with my migraines, something is indeed going wrong with the audios in their heads. Oh, okay, I see. And they can switch their direction, right? Yippee! This is so much fun. Alrighty. Okay. So I need to make this arrow face the correct... Okay, I can't readjust the position of the red ones. Only the blue ones. Makes sense. But in this case I would need to reactivate the switch. And then stop. Print it here, I guess. I don't know. So early. So late. Or maybe there's just another box for me to pick up upstairs. Yeah, no. No. There may be any switches which I could try activating. And this is not the case either. I made it face that way. Okay, so I just had to basically create a moving platform for myself. Sounds like an issue caused by a lack of vitamin hugs. This does sound like an issue caused by your lack of proper upbringing. Okay. So I assume I still got to find some sort of a... Oh. But it closes down in like almost a second. I see it all now. Why did I have to jump down? It activated automatically. I thought I had to do it manually by grabbing it while it was flying next to me. But the game ended up being kinder and easier than I assumed it to be. Yet again. I would get so lost in such semi-open-ended levels despite having good spatial awareness IRL. I think one does not necessarily convert that well into another. Going in circles like a nest of ants in a death spiral. Probably the best way of referring to it, yeah. Yippee! The second one! The second one, get! There probably was something else in the other corner of the room, but guess I will visit it later. Square surfing. True. Oh, here comes my bomb friend. Here's another one. They're trying to organize a really warm welcome for me. Oh. Okay, let's reactivate the switch. And alright, what should I do here? Probably... this, right? Oh, nice! Nice so! You got all 3 stars now! Now the hardest thing is figuring out where was the door. I can swear I saw it like maybe a couple minutes ago. Was it in this room? Oh yeah, there it is. You see what happens if I forget to leave a mental note for myself? In the future, you know? Yeah, so what was that about skating? This game is always ready to offer you some more. What? No, I can't believe I didn't get to grab. The blue crystal. Ah! No! Ah, I'm missing all of them! The tragedy of Fiona Nightingale. Yeah, the real surfing time. What? What? It's okay, I got really close to grabbing that one, but then it was still not enough. But the game was not lying, I suppose. Those stages they still serve as a nice break. It's really really nice that thanks to... oh snap. Thanks to the system of new stages unlocking once you gather enough crystals, you can decide on the way you want to collect them. So if you prefer the platforming parts of Klonoa, you can go through these levels that also allow you to gather more points at once. Assuming you're skilled enough to do that. Which I'm not. Or yeah, if you prefer the puzzles part, you could just normally go through the rest of the stages. Squeezed between the wall and the pedendum, I guess. Okay, that's neat. Let's... I don't even know. Let's go make this jump here. I just ignore these birds altogether. We do not need them. Ah, my nose suddenly got really itchy. Ah. The sheer importance of scratching one's nose. Maybe now was the best moment to do this. But now I just have to endure my extremely itchy nose the entire time. One day we will get the audio sneeze one day. There have been plenty of audio sneezes. It's just that maybe you personally have not watched me enough to hear any of those. Despite the sneezing being somewhat of a popular meme on the VTubing culture, I don't really bother muting myself during the sneezes or anything. The amount of pleasure it gives is equal to the amount of distress it brings if ignored. Yeah, just like popping your pimples. Though with pimples it's more of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of story, because... Because ideally you do not want to end up with acne scars, right? But they're just so satisfying to pop, right? It's really hard to avoid the temptation. Well, should I? Should I go straight into the boss stage? Or do I want to watch me solve the puzzles? I always mentally lash myself every time my hands go for it. You must endure, you must resist. I'm sorry about the breaks becoming a bit more frequent, but as it becomes later, I need more moments to just lie down and on my bed for a moment or two. Given to the completionist. Even if I go for these stages, it hardly makes me completionist because I do not really collect all of the crystals. So whatever, honestly. But yeah, I got to charge myself a little, so please wait for me. And enjoy the boat! Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So I've been wondering if I should just rush it and go to the boss stage, or solve some puzzles after all. Because if I do, I mean, this does stand in the way of me beating the game today, right? Yeah, no, okay, let's go for it. Oh, generic is your name. Thank you for a gifted sub to Mineko. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, so I've got to do it in a slightly different way, I assume. Meaning I go here. Maybe even not here, but rather here, so that it serves as a platform for me comfortably jumping upstairs. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever. Andrew, does your station has the contactless charging, or do you have to wrap yourself in quartz lane style? This one is just my normal bed. I'm afraid it's more of a former than latter, but wrapping myself in cables does sound really comfy. Also, with the hang of a way of like oh wait, I think I might have realized that not like this. The humming of electricity like a lullaby. Don't you guys have the phantom humming of your PC and of your what else, probably the fridge going on in the background, and you're in the back of your head the entire time? So the correct order here would be dropping it down here, bringing the water level back up, and exploding the box. Nice song, nice song. Another one, it seems. Let's go. A heart, how convenient. True silent, but it's hard to have it in my house. I don't remember the last time I've heard any true silence. Which is why I always have these phantom sounds in my brain, no matter the time. I mean, if you like pay proper attention to it, it can indeed be very annoying, but most of the time it's alright. It has to be the other way around. I bring the bunny here. Also tinnitus. I don't think I have tinnitus, though perhaps I would have to check myself. I think tinnitus comes more in the form of like this small buzzing sound. In my case, I can clearly recognize it as me thinking of these sounds rather than actually hearing them. Always had a hypersensitivity. Sunlight is painful even when overcast. True. My eyes in general are really hypersensitive, regardless of the weather, so I always end up getting rather teary-eyed when I go outside. So during the... how do I do this? Oh, okay, I see it now. Meaning I got to bring it here. And then... it should be enough, yeah. But well, yeah. During the sunny days, it would be my eyes getting tortured by, well, the sunlight. I would always end up crying out in the street. And if it's like some colder season, it's usually the wind torturing me. Sunglasses don't help. I mean, I've got an awful eyesight. And I do not really like the feeling of the lenses on my eyes. I naturally prefer... I lean more towards wearing normal glasses the entire time. And I do not really like the ones that like became shaded, depending on what exactly the UV index, I guess. Prescription sunglasses, that's too much of a hassle. I don't go outside that much anyway. And when I do, I normally do it in the evening. Okay, so I had a correct line of thinking here, but hello Warren, gokigenyo. Yeah, I do know that I can get the sunglasses prescribed, but it's just so not worth it. I have other stuff to spend my money on. I've been thinking of switching to a nicer frame, because I really am not content with the one I have right now. And I'm such a cheapskate that I've been postponing it for well over a year. It is so worth it. No, what is really worth it is just not going outside. This could serve as the solution to all of my problems. As Yona Nightingale, the famous grass toucher. Finally, after so many attempts, I get to blow this thing up. I mean, she's an aristocratic lady who fled Ojo Land and is quite fond of antiquities. I'm more of a ghost rather than a vampire if we're talking about the spooky creatures. Oh, eepy already. Okay, so I can open this door. I've got the same thing. I also would need either a blue filter or sunglasses prescribed as certain light conditions render me motion blind at times. Hey, to this extent even. I mean, I've got terrible photosensitivity during the migraines. Because if normally staring in the sun, or rather just walking outside in sunny weather, simply makes me cry. With the migraines, it becomes literally unbearable. And Yeah, if you know, you know. Hello, Warriors, gokigenyo, gokigenyo. Communion though, I feel a little sleepy. Don't feel forced to stay up. Honestly. Well, unless you've got something else to do. Then, of course, please do. Ah, wait. I think I did something stupid, right? I got to redo the entire thing by placing this thing over here. I still have food in my belly, so I'll stay a little more to sleep better. Oh, that's a wise decision, probably. So that the digestion process doesn't really stand in the way of your beauty sleep. I did see you mention pissing off those gods. I stand by it. There are better ones to annoy. It's true, but it's not like I get much of a choice here. I'm doing everything correctly, so why? Oh, generic is your name. Thank you for a gifted sub to Alfarios. Thank you so much. It should be the other way around, so I start with the boomy and throw it here. Ah, it was not enough. Retry. You know, whenever she's outside while the sun's bright. Oh, Sunny. I mean, you're not exactly around here. Where? Oh, indeed. I'm too slow. On the other hand, I could probably just prepare in advance by leaving this thing here. And now I can simply place the bone here. And it still fails to reach it. What the heck? Pretty sure I'm doing everything correctly, so why? Ah! It has to be floating! It has to be floating, guys, okay? I'm so silly, I'm so dumb, but I have finally figured it out. So you just wait. Wait, no! Can I perhaps make the boomy float indeed? Not indeed, but instead. So rather than throwing things, I ought to place them to one another. And then simply wait for him to explore. Seems to be dumb, figures it out. Something doesn't add up. I mean, if I was truly smart, I would have figured it out from the scratch, right? Huh. Wonder what exactly happened to it back there. Oh. My brain does not quite work. Maybe I should place one on top of another and then activate the switch. This would probably be the case here. Let's pray that it worked. Indeed! Yatta! Nice! We should be aligned direct under the smiling block. Turns out it was more of a above the smiling block rather than under, but yeah. And it's pretty clever. Just sometimes need a little longer to process. I mean, I guess it's somewhat natural if you have to juggle both playing the game and providing some stream commentary. But haven't seen plenty of people that don't exactly struggle with it. Wait, no! I died. I died. But yeah, I do have to actively remind myself to not compare myself to the others, because it's not healthy, neither it is an attainable metric by any means. Because, I mean, there will always be somebody who is better. And while it can be nice to have them in mind as kind of like, and maybe not an ideal, but something similar to that, something you can strive to. Just comparing yourself to others the entire time and simply undermining your efforts and your stronger points is not the best thing you could be doing. Comparing yourself to others can be really brutal and pointless. Experiencing it firsthand right now while launching therapy practice. Saints and headbats. It would be really awful, and it really sucks when your own brain that is kind of like supposed to side with you, because it naturally is a part of you, when it refuses to cooperate and is just being mean to you for no apparent reason. You should only compare yourself to someone who's close to your level, slightly better or worse, so you feel motivated to change. I mean, you probably are right, but at the same time, it really depends on what sort of headspace you're in the moment. Because unfortunately, sometimes even that can make things worse. Now I approach it from this side. Wow! So I just had to initially throw it like this. It really depends on your inner scales and measures, which can be, well, not that aligned with reality. Yeah, probably the best way of wording it. I mean, in my case, I sometimes, like, not always, but sometimes my perception of myself is so warped that I see other people doing cool things, or seeing somebody praise others for certain stuff, and I immediately rewrite it in my head as like, you suck because you are not on their level. You don't possess the same traits these people are being praised for. So just, I don't know, getting overly competitive for no apparent reason, but at the same time, instead of wanting to improve and using it as some sort of a motivation for myself, I just turn myself into a punching bag. Well. Oh! No, it just exploded. So, what if I leave it at that, but at the same time... That's not that right. Not come up with the most imaginative words if she ever decides to pick up League of Legends. Except that I do not want to pick up League of Legends. Does it fly all the way up here? It does not. It does not. In which case, that'd be... that's not it either. I'm sorry, but Toxic Klonoa shouldn't be able to access League voice chat. She'll be an active hazard to others. More like to myself. What other way can I make it face? Here? Here? Except that it's not how it's supposed to work. I think I have figured it out now. There's not surfing. So I should. Well, actually, I don't know. There we go again. Let's place it slightly differently. Because otherwise, it just keeps hitting my head. Almost. Maybe I do not even have to go through all this extra hassle of whatever. I guess I do. Personally, kinda, though in my case it was someone else, so I was given credit for what I've been trying to get done for a long time. Generally, I don't care too much about it, but that was a moment. Oh, yeah. It's especially rough if it's something you do care about and get actively invested into. So I don't understand, yeah. It's a good thing that in the end it got resolved at the very least. But it's always so much nicer if you're the one getting credit for it, especially if you don't care. About making things right. Oh. Should have a simpler solution, right? Oh, no. But to redo it again. And throw it here. Ah. Yeah, let's go. It's probably got some other really simple answer to this puzzle. Maybe you know from the past who suggested we should have gone straight to the boss room. Maybe she was right. Maybe she knew a thing or two about how cruel video games can be. No, still. Maybe I should reset the stage. I do not know what it is going to give me. Ah, okay. We just start from here is all. Oh. Okay. No, I've got no way of grabbing it rather than... I bet you guys have already figured out the solution for the puzzle. But then again, I'm so close to solving it. I can't possibly stop halfway. Okay. I can't believe it. Did I do this? I did not. I should have followed more to the right. I guess. No, not this one. I've got to figure out how I can. It's really as hard, huh? Ideas definitely aren't working. It's okay, we will have it figured out in no time. I promise. Maybe. I can't promise anything at this point. So I assume this should be the starting position, and okay. I almost got it. I have complete faith that Yuna is able to beat every level in this game. Thank you for believing in me so much. Though still, I do wonder how this compares to the performance of the past Yuna. But okay, I think this is it. And now I throw the bone here. Ah! Maybe not exactly like this, but something along these lines. Huh. Yeah, almost, but not quite. But he can be squished. Meaning, if I send it here instead, I'll have enough time to pick him up. And then... Nice. Is it where I upload my scientific PDF to JSTOR called, I don't know, on the squishable nature of the bone mess? There is results of the empirical research conducted by Yuna Nightingale. Oh, but I'm so happy. I got to solve it on my own. Yay! I'm imagining things, but I have the feeling that you play better now compared to when you played the first Klonoa. Is that really so? Well, I would be happy if that was a thing. Well, do I skip this vision and go straight to the boss room? Or do you guys wish me to entertain you a bit more? I mean, there still is at least one more world. And that's very strong. I'm lifting with my brain. You could try, I suppose. You can end now. I do not want to end now. I want to... Is there enough for another stream? There is a plenty, but... I don't know. I still want to... go and try. Okay, my partial completionist part of the brain suggests that I go here. And... oh my god. So I throw this guy here to bring the water level down. Klonoa hates water so much. This makes me... not makes me, but like this brings me closer to the realization that it probably is some sort of a cat. So Star usually known for not being super fond of water. But also I really love these leaves in the background. Very pretty. He's a cat. He's reminiscent of one at least. Not necessarily a cat, but maybe some cat adjacent creature. Just have to play until sunset. In my case it would be more of a until sunrise. But other than that, yeah. You probably are right. No, I can't swim and I'm scared of water though. Hi. 5. I can't swim either. No, I can't say I'm scared of water or anything. Love it, a photon actually. They would still struggle staying afloat. Comes the first star. And I'm going to go back. Pick up the Duolingo owl. It's really cute how he's turned upside down when we pick him up. I'm aware that your time zone is the same as mine or close. I think it would take me so much time that I would play it until sunset. Even back in 2023 it didn't. I'd rather you believed more in me. And... Well, that's rather interesting. So... I need to spawn some creature to come here for me. Though this would probably be a smarter way of doing this. Nice. But he keeps on spinning. Truly unbreakable spirit. They all keep spinning, though at the same time. Just what am I supposed to place here? Is there another Boomer in the beginning of the stage? Yeah, no, there isn't. What could it be then? For me, it's long past midnight, so I guess I'll go to sleep. Have onion and snacks. Bye-bye. Good night. See you some other time. Okay. It doesn't work like that. Also, 1 in the morning for me. Good night and sleep well. Good night. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you all. Bye. This is a really inventive stage, but also, how the heck do I do this? Well, let's reassess what we have here. We got these two. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it at all though. Just how are they all linked to each other and why? Huh? So it closed down there for a brief moment. Let me think. Still, that's not enough. Could I briefly re-grab the creature somehow? Maybe not here, but because can it squished just fine under these platforms. If this one suddenly becomes impossible. Or maybe. This is where I should search for an answer, and that's not it either. It's out of my reach. Mama. What the heck outside of the box? Literally. Because we're dealing with some boxes here, alright? Oh wait, so there it is. There it is. It's where it originally comes from. I see it now! So I use it as... like, okay, now it is going to walk inside of... Oh, I killed the poor guy. Let's retry. This is so smart! Oh my god. I mean, more of a smart move on the part of the developers, yeah. I really have to play Lemmings one of these days, right? And now it's more of a, let me think, I will place it here. Yatta! 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 Okay, so it's... those stars now? Okay, where's the third one going to be? I wonder... Have we been here before? You think I can do it without figuring how to do it? Great job. It's just that I never paid enough attention to the like initial placement of the box. Oh yeah, it makes such a perfect sense. There's some other fun what do you even call them? Puzzle platformers that I could play. Well, Lemmings, I suppose. Maybe something else? So this is where I came from, so... got to follow the path somewhere else. I don't have the key here. But I assume this is for... Oh, no, it's not. It's not. I still got to look for the key. Mario vs. Donkey Kong is not something like a puzzle platformer? No idea, I have not played either of those. I didn't really know that they had a crossover. Sorry, this is how unaware I am of all the Mario and Donkey Kong involving matters. Alright, shall I put it here. Yep, let me hit the thing. Nice. Yatta, yatta, yatta. The key acquired successfully. And I assume now I just place the box here, then deactivate the switch using the bird, and then go to the right. First one was for GBA. Check it someday, maybe I'll like that. Need to do something about my completely unfair struggle to avoid popular games. This doesn't make any sense, right? I'm just depriving myself of fun. And these games are like well praised, critically acclaimed and all that stuff for a good reason. What I'm thinking about isn't a puzzle one. It's the old school barrel hope time and game. Barrel hope? Huh? This doesn't sound like any sort of an Olympic discipline. I don't think Mario vs Donkey Kong is that popular. This one probably isn't, but both of them are well-known and well-established franchises. Though on the other hand, Klonoa is like that too. It's just that, oh my god, my gamepad has disconnected. Oh, don't you tell me I have to reassign all of the controls now. Oh, please wait a moment. Where are the settings? Oh, settings. There we go. I remember a VTuber doing a half-day stream to beat it in one go. I could never. I feel like the longest I went for was like 10? Maybe 11 hours. Half a day? Well, no, thank you, spare me from that. Oh, controllers. Wait, no, stop that. Stop, I do not want to restart the entire thing. The controllers have an early dementia. Just like us on a from the archive. 11 hours, what we were playing? Keitai, Denjo, Telepang. Not sure if it was 11 hours actually, I could look it up right now. Thankfully I have everything organized in those really neat playlists. 11 is probably an overstatement. Almost 11. 10 hours 40 minutes. Even though it is connected. Okay, let's try restarting everything. Or maybe it could be a good moment to wrap things up and continue next week. I kind of feel bad about not getting to beat it in one go, despite thinking that I might have improved over all this time. So in the end I didn't have an opportunity to prove it myself with everyone. But I really do feel somewhat late there. It was a very nice stream and I think I did improve. Well, thank you. Thank you. I think it would be really cool if I got to beat it in one stream still, but... I guess I can always practice. In the meantime... I'm getting rather late for you, isn't it? It is, but well, yeah, I have a day off tomorrow anyway, so... I was kind of hoping that I would get to stay up for a longer time. But yeah, you guys are right, it has been a lot of progress anyway. And it couldn't be as good of a point to stop at as any because... I mean, this is where the... like the mist arc stops. The investigation arc. And we slowly get into the final act of the game. So... yeah. Let's hopefully continue it next week. With my head being more refreshed. Along with my thumbs and my shoulders. Yeah. And as for our raid target for today, let's see. Oh, we're going to raid. We're going to raid Miss Hespero, who was there in the chat earlier today. So yeah, thank you guys for keeping me company today. And I guess I still am satisfied with all the progress I got to make. Got to count my blessings. So yeah, bye bye. Bye bye and see you again next week. I might have a short, brief announcement in store for you. Maybe not. But please look forward to my schedule next week. And yeah, see you some other time. Good night.